Good day, everybody. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. I am so excited for tonight. You excited? I'm excited. Oh, let's see what we got here. Jerry over on YouTube. Greetings. Hello, hello. Glad you're here. Also looks like saying hello to Autumn and Axel. Yeah. All right, that's my time. See you guys later. Hi, Jerry. Appreciate you being here. At least you're here until I started. I appreciate that. And Autumn __, how you doing today? Hope you're doing all right. How's your weekend been so far? Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. What the? Oh my goodness! Hold up. Hold everything.
Call use back as soon as you get this message.
That is my bad. Wait. There we go. I messed up my scene. I was recording my devlog today and I turned off all of the overlay stuff and I forgot to turn it back on. So, Axel, I'm going to play that again because I don't want you to feel like you were cheated out. Here we go.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 10 bits. Hello, Mr. Moonwood Games. We're calling to remind you of your car's extended warranty. Please call use back as soon as you get this message.
Absolutely. I will give a call as soon as I possibly can. Let's see here. Jerry says, just kidding, never left. Oh, well. Jerry, you know me. I fall for way too much, so I appreciate you not actually leaving. Yeah, Cameron knows what's up. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Also, Jerry says, nice haircut, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't look like a rapscallion. That's how people were describing me. Yeah. Autumn __ says, man, not doing too great. What about you? I'm sorry. That sucks. Just like your weekend in general, or you aren't doing so great? I mean, either way, that sucks, and I'm sorry. But hopefully, whichever way it goes, hopefully you'll start feeling better soon. But I'm doing all right. It's been a busy weekend. Did a whole lot of yard work on Saturday, and then today was a lot of video editing and working on another project. So yeah, it's a lot going on. Actually, basically all day. It was a good thing though. Very exciting thing too. So hopefully, when it's done, I'll be excited to share it with everybody. Axel says, no, the TTS is down. Wait, is it? I mean, it was, but I brought it back. So you should be able to hear it now. So hopefully you could hear that one when I replayed it. Fingers crossed. But anyway, yes, as soon as I get this message, I will call you back about my car's extended warranty. Autumn __ says, both kinda, just needed to get through a ton of work today. That's pretty much due to tomorrow. I was able to get like 5% done. I mean, I don't want to encourage you to leave, but maybe you should be getting that work done. Or maybe being here will help inspire you to work on your work and it'll be good to go after that. Maybe, hopefully. Axel says, also, I was under the impression I would be very late for the stream. Sorry, I was trying to read the word enteriunder. Then I realized it was under the impression I'd be very late for the stream, but I locked in and got done with all the dishes at 9:03. Very nice. Up top. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Glad you're able to make it on time. So that is absolutely fantastic. We would have missed you if you would have been late, but it would be completely understandable if you were. Cameron says, also, I look like a hip-hop small onion too. Yes. Yeah. Jerry says, I like it when people chant my name. Good ego boost. Well, I mean, Cameron, you encouraged me to start chanting the name, so, you know, technically you started it. So we will give you all the thanks. but I will continue to chant it. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Game dev sounds to relax and study to, lo-fi and deranged man noises.
Is that the new stream title? I think so. I think so. If you can somehow study and relax, to me, that's impressive. I feel like I need to change the title of my stream and like some of the hashtags, because I do have some hashtags on here that's like chill stream, calm stream, because I was like, well, I'm going to be playing lo-fi music, so it's going to be chill and calm. Yeah, I get a little into it sometimes, and it gets a little crazy. Anyway, well, cool. Well, we got a lot that we need to get done today, so let's just jump straight into it. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just jump straight into it, and it'll be a good time. So, glad everyone's here. We'll continue to chat, but we're going to jump straight into it and get to work. So, first things first. I was thinking about stuff today, and the stuff that I was thinking about was the mini-boss and the battles with Tomb of Versilius. And I feel like I will not be able to rest until we get these freaking mini-boss battle mechanics down and done. So, we are going to be actually doing that tonight. I know that's crazy. We're gonna do it. Because I've thought of some things. I've thought of some things, and hopefully it'll actually get the job done. Fingers crossed. Jerry says, at Moonwood Games, hey, MW, how did your game jam go? I heard you did one while I was away. Yes, I guess we'll find out how it went in a little bit. So we did get it finished. We got it submitted. And let's see here. So we come to the submissions and we find, I don't want to bookmark. I want to find lemon, what the? That's probably because it has to load. Lemon, there we go. Lemonade on Main Street. So, yeah, we got this all done, and I've had a few people. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people have, oh, actually, this is a newer one. I haven't seen this one yet. The music and artwork were fantastic. Really suited the simplicity of what you're going for and made it, as people have said, very calming. Well, there we go. Aesthetic and the music. We all know who to thank for that. Didn't really feel any impact from raising the price to max the entire time, other than people making the same second mortgage joke. That's true. I probably do need to add a few more quips when you max it out. You definitely have the making of something you could really fit into the casual gaming market. I don't know if there's area for expanding into building a conglomerate, delivery service, etc., and having it so a player can become a billionaire and skipping school entirely. That's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. Definitely also want to make sure you're okay. The text messages with the mum were pretty deep cutting. I mean,
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. You'll definitely 100% be in the top 281 in this jam.
I don't know, Axel. I don't know. It's a pretty high mark to hit. I would hope so. I hope so. Thank you for believing me. Oh my gosh. 2 seconds. Okay, now we're gonna stumble over less words. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Yes, hopefully I will. Anyway, yeah, that's actually probably one of the more positive ones. Basically, everyone else up until this point has said something about like, it was fun for the first day or so, and then it got boring. And I'm like, oh, all right, well, fair enough. It is a repetitive game. I will say that. It is quite repetitive. It's literally, you wait for someone to walk up, and they give you an order, and you click on the things to make their order, and you sell it to them, and they go, thanks. Or they go, eh. Or they go, this is not great. Or they go, this is terrible. I don't want it anymore. I'm out of here. And that's it. So, anyway, yes, so went well. Hopefully we will actually get a decent rating. I guess we'll see. I did notice, excuse me, I did notice that one of the judges did start rating the games. I think he was streaming it yesterday or this morning. It's been a long day. It's either yesterday or this morning. So hopefully the judges will start coming through soon, and we will kind of know a little bit more. But it is going to be a minute. The voting is still going for another 23 days. We'll find out eventually next month when what we actually place. My guess is we are not going to be top 10. That is my guess and anticipation right now, because I've gone through.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. You should check the comments on the actual page too.
Oh, I should. I have looked at those. I mean, not in the past like day or two. There might be a new comment. But yeah, I'm gonna go check on those. But yeah, there are actually some really, really good games on here. Okay, I shouldn't say there are actually some really good games. Obviously, like, there are some very talented people that have joined this jam. But yeah, so as far as do I think mine's going to place top 10, I don't think so. But it was still a good time. It was fun to make. And yeah, so I'm not too worried one way or another. The fact that we actually finished the game and got it submitted, that is more than I can say for most of the game jams that I've been in. Because basically all the game jams I've ever done, I have joined them, started, and I've either given up halfway through and just been like, you know what, never mind. Or I will finish it, but I finish it after the deadline and it doesn't matter anyway at that point. And so, yeah. Anywho, yeah, let's go check on these comments. We got here. What do we got here? Oh, yeah. So we got the person talking about the second mortgage one. And then as it should be, good game, cozy, can't wait to see where it goes from here. The music could be better. I don't know who this Axel Benedict fellow is, but he's okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess he's okay. You know, from what I've heard, the rumors are he's all right. Yeah. Oh man, see things like this? What the? Dude, that's crazy. That's a pretty fun looking game. I like it. This is the kind of game that I want to make. Yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. Cameron says, I like their idea though. Wait, whose idea? Which idea are we liking? If you want to make fantasy maps, look up Auto Realm. Ouch, Axel, you can't respond. Yeah, Axel, you better respond to that person. Look up Auto Realm. What is this Auto Realm you speak of? Oh, it's from Source. Wait, downloaded from SourceForge. Auto Realm RPG library. Screenshots. Main screen. That's pretty exciting looking stuff. Huh. Not bad, not bad. I like it. And it's antiquated but free. That is that's what I usually look for, is that free sign. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely I'm gonna have to keep that in my bookmarks, because that is pretty nice. Not bad at all. Oh, what have I missed? What have I missed? Autumn__ says, oh, Moonman, earlier today, I was looking at a game I was playing and thought, is this RPG Maker? And it was. Well, see, there we go. You have learned how to look for the little things with RPG Maker games. I like it.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Whoever posted that comment spreads slander and lies.
Nothing but slander and absolute lies. 100% agree. Prosto Cotilo. I always have to pause on your name because I've... Anyway, welcome. Glad you're here. Pull up a chair. Autumn__ says, Moonman, we're gonna stumble over less words from now on. Me. This is my time to shine. I stumble over way too many words. It's kind of sad. You would think that live streaming would be a bad idea with how much I stumble over my words, but oh well, I'm still doing it anyway. And Mutation of Voice says, cheers on finishing. That's the hardest skill to learn. I know, it wasn't easy, I will tell you that, but it was a good time. I did enjoy it. It was a lot of fun. So, which again, I'm gonna say, like, at the end of the day, whether we make top 10, top 3, top 1, or top 100, I'll be pretty sad if we're not at least top 100. But as long as we make something that's not absolute dead last, I'll be happy just because we finished something. And it was fun. And there goes Prosto pulling up a chair. I like it. Oh dear. Autumn __ says Autumn __ says Autumn __ Autumn _ falls to _ today Autumn Autumn _ today __ I do not appreciate that. Not one little bit. All right. Okay, let's get started on this. So here is what my plan is for tonight with the mini boss. The plan. Let me tell you the plan. The plan is kind of like we talked about earlier. So last week, I talked about kind of making a event called the Card Master or Game Master or something like that. Basically, it would be a singular event that is running everything, and things will take turns running through the Game Master. We probably can't say Game Master. That's got to be like a copyrighted term, right? By Wizards of the Coast, the GM. I mean, I know Dungeon Master probably is. I don't know if Game Master would be. I feel like that's probably more just like a tabletop game term. So probably not. Axel says, sad my comment didn't go through. I don't know which comment that would be. Unfortunately. Jerry says, can one of the boss fights will totally change the way things work. You draw from their deck and they draw from your deck. The boss is named Jester Jerry, and if he wins, the crowd chants his name. Scratch the can in the beginning. Oh, yeah. One of the boss fights. That could be interesting. That could be a good time. You just want people chanting your name, don't you? You're like, come on. You want me to chant it again? I suppose I could. We'll chant it a little bit. Mutation of Voice says, DM is probably the copyrighted one, if anything. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like DM, Dungeon Master, that is probably, if it's copyrighted at all. Now I kind of want to know. Is the term Dungeon Master copyright? Come on, copyright. Yes, the term Dungeon Master is trademarked and copyrighted by Wizards of the Coast.
Shared 1 bits.
Oh, here we go.
Jerry.
Like text-to-speech doesn't quite have it down. Unless, of course, that's how you like your name chanted there, Jerry. You're like, Jerry. Actually, it's got a ring to it. Yes, okay, so Dungeon Master is trademarked and copyrighted. So is the term Game Master copyrighted? No, the term Game Master is not trademarked or copyrighted, same way as Dungeon Master. Well, there we go. Game Master is a generic term referring to the role of the person who runs the game. Sweet. So we can use Game Master. All right. There we go. More like Tomb of Gersilius. We can do it. It'll be a possibility. All right. So what do we got here? Oh boy. We got a Joker in the chat. Hello there. How you doing, Nico? Autumn __ says, ooh, can we suggest a little special encounters themed around ourselves? Yes. I'm still trying to decide exactly how I'm going to implement these things, but my hope and my plan is to be able to include anyone who wants to be in the game in some way, shape, or form. So whether that is being like a mini boss, potentially an NPC, or something like that. Again, still trying to decide exactly how I'm going to do it, just because I'm not great at art. I also don't know because everything is so subject to change.
_Benedict shared 1 bits. Tomb of Jerry. Vasilius was just a shadow puppet working as a proxy for Jerry.
There's the twist. The ultimate twist. It was Jerry all along. Yes, so that is the hope, is to allow some way to have anyone who wants to be in the game as like an NPC, a mini boss, something like that. And yeah, if you wanted to do something as far as like creating their personality, some kind of like, you know, mini boss twist or something like that. That's the hope anyway, to maybe make something like that. We'll see if it actually happens. Again, everything is so subject to change right now because it's so early on in the development process. I don't know. And so I worry about being like, yeah, absolutely, let's put all this stuff in, because then maybe down the road I'll have to be like, that doesn't work anymore. We gotta cut it. So probably when we get a little bit further down the road, we'll do something like that. And Prosto Cotilo says, I am a bush that looks on you. Can I be a bush? You can be a bush. Just like a random bush, just a random looking bush in like the middle of the dungeon. You're just walking through and all of a sudden there's a bush and you're just like, and if you wait there long enough, you see the little eyes pop up and you're just like, be a good time. Autumn__ says, be back in 20 taking a shower. Good luck. Hopefully it goes well. May your water be warm and relaxing. Yeah. Oh, just a bush? You just want to be a bush. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just a simple bush. You see it and you're like, is that anything special? And it's just like, no. Just a bush. That's all it is. Just a bush. All right. We'll see if we can make that work. I like that boss idea. Good boss idea. It is absolutely fantastic. All right, so let's make the event. This is the Game Master. Actually, a raccoon that is hidden in a bush. Prosto, now you're just making things a little bit too complicated. Are you a bush that does nothing? Or are you a raccoon? Or are you the bush that the raccoon is in? Are you both? No one should know. All right. We will keep it a mystery. That'll be the twist in the end. Was Prosto the bush or the raccoon? You decide. That's some like M. Night Shyamalan stuff right there. Tomb Master, Gravekeeper, Game Master. Ooh, the Tomb Master. Oh. I don't know, Mutation of War, if you were meaning to suggest names for this, but I am actually going to consider. No. Okay, actually, all right. So I've got an idea now. So we're gonna have the Game Master, right? That actually runs the cards. But eventually we are going to need something that actually, so when you're going from floor to floor, right? So when you're doing the quests and stuff like that, you will need to be, there's going to be certain things on floors, because the floors are going to change every single time. But every single time you go in, the NPC will be something like, hey, go check the dungeon, maybe try and find your way to like floor 3, and you should probably be able to find the thing that you're looking for, or something like that. Then we're going to need some kind of event that is controlling the actual items and monsters and NPCs and things like that spawn on the different floors.
Benedict shared 1 bits. The Tomb Master is the Wizard of Oz-like guy that randomizes the dungeon for you.
Exactly. Not so much the layout of the dungeon, but what actually spawns in the dungeon. I mean, like, aside from the dice and the monsters themselves, but the special events. So yeah, so like if you find NPCs throughout the dungeon, if you find chests throughout the dungeon, things like that, that is what the Tomb Master is going to spawn. Look at that. We are on the same page here. So the Game Master, that is going to be the person controlling the actual flow of combat, the card games themselves. Then the Tomb Master, that'll be the one. All right, so actually, let's come over here. We're gonna call this one the Tomb Master, just so we don't forget. There we go, Tomb Master. Leave a comment. This is the event that spawns special events like NPC. Oh my gosh, NPC spawns and the like. I would list out more things, but we'll just call it good for there. Good there for now. We'll call it good there for now. Jerry says, wait, are you describing your script's functionality? Basically, yes. We gotta describe it so I can remember what the Tomb Master is and was. Yeah. That's what that's gonna be. Should be a good time, I hope. Fingers crossed. Okay, so let us come in here to the Game Master. So, we've got some things we need to do, right? Some good old things we gotta do. We need a separate event, though. Here's the thing. This is controlling... This is what lets the player control their deck. And then this counts everything down and all that good stuff, and it's good to go. I always forget about the hard cut on that song. I'm always like, wait, what happened? Then it's over. So maybe what we can do is... I'm trying to think of where the best place, because this might actually be able to be the Game Master. Okay, so this one right here is the player damage, and then this is the monster card. So this is what's actually drawing... Yes, so this draws the 2 monster cards and calls it good. So maybe what we need is this to actually be the Game Master event. It's essentially when you stand.
Ooh. Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. I messed up editing that song, and I posted it without listening to it. I try my best never to let that happen again.
You are totally fine. And it's when it cuts, I remember that I'm like, oh yeah, that's what's happening, that's what's going on. It just, you know, it's totally fine. I feel like everyone has done that at one point in time or another when you are creating something. Like sometimes just something falls through the cracks, and that is totally fine. But yeah, it's still a great song, regardless. It's still an absolutely fantastic song. So when you stand, I worry about pulling everything apart, but I also worry about pulling little bits here and there. Okay, so when you click to stand, when you release, current room monster is greater than 0. If flash HP damage bar is on, in the mini boss room. Oh my goodness, cheap viewers. Well, let's go in and ban them. Crazy stream boo things. Jerry says, Edmund Games, sorry to interrupt, but do you know what a state machine is? Because what you describe as the Game Master is a state and actually references program architecture. The term state machine, I recognize the term, but I wouldn't say I know what it is. I'm pretty sure that I've heard state machine before. That is pretty cool. If it's basically what it is that we're describing is the you know, state machine. Yeah, no, you are totally fine. Do not ever feel like you can't chat. Like, you're good. If I am in the middle of something and can't be distracted, I just won't look. So you're good. Feel free to say anything you want, and then I will get to it when I get to it. Proso Cotilo says, state holds logic, or determine it in a way. Yeah, so it would basically be like the state machine would be, is it a 0 or a 1? Like at the most basic level, right? Like it's just holding that state of whether it is, you know, 0 or 1, true or false. That kind of thing. Is what is like what I'm understanding, right? And then, of course, like, you know, more complicated now and a lot more to it, but yeah. But yeah, so it's basically kind of like that, exactly. It will be the one that actually controls what happens when something happens. And the thing that happens is when the player clicks to attack. That is when we want the thing to happen. So, okay. We're going to go for as basic as possible. So I'm sitting here trying to think of what we would potentially need to do in the future. But here's what I'm thinking. I think we just need to get it functional, get it working, and then with everything, like with everything else, we will beautify it eventually. Eventually, it will all be beautiful. Proso Cotilo says, it's just a fancy name for what's in its core is a bunch of if/then conditions. That's fair. Well, it's a lot of what this is already. A lot of ifs, thens, and elses. It's a lot of fun. Also, my throat is absolutely killing me today. It's not good. I didn't really realize it because I was like so busy working on stuff today. And I for anyone over on YouTube, you might have gotten the notification about my devlog that went up. But for anyone over on Twitch, I uploaded a devlog, and yeah, it was a good, hour or so of talking and then compressing it down. And I didn't realize it, but all I had to drink today until probably about 5 p.m. was I had one ghost energy the entire day, and it just destroyed my throat. So try to drink water every now and then and not hack up a lung. It is what it is. All right. So when you release the current room monster, so if there's a monster in the room, yada, yada, yada. And then here, if card total value is greater than or equal to the monster total card value. Yeah, so long as you've drawn at least as much, if not more, than the monster is. And then if the player's location is equal to the mini-boss spawn location. So if the player is in the room, then it turns on self-switch 15C to true. Okay. And then we also need to turn this self-switch to C, self-switch C to true. Let's do self-switches, turn on C to true. Okay, so that basically turns off this event, and then it's also turning on 915C to true. You're 917, 912, 915. Okay, yeah, so we basically did go in and erase everything, which is fine, because it's probably better, again, that we start from scratch. Probably. Prosto says, I get a gulp of tap water accidentally and nearly puked. Oh, just from getting your tap water? That's not good. That is very unhealthy. Very unhealthy. Interesting. What's more deadly, energy drink or our tap water? Oh, gulp. Oh. I get a gulp of tap water accidentally and nearly puked. Yeah, I mean... See, here's the thing. The tap water where I live is actually, this is tap water. And it's fine. I like it. So, yeah, where I'm from, this is definitely the more unhealthy thing. 100%. But, yeah. My wife, though, cannot stand our tap water. She has to have a filtered water, so, So we got, one of those, filtered jar jug things in the fridge, and it works out. Loki says, evening. Good evening, Loki. Welcome. Glad you could be here. How's your weekend going? A bit of water. If water could be bitten. We used to have drinkable water. That sucks. Tap water has that flavor. It kind of does. Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, like, I think it's just because I grew up drinking nothing but tap water, because, like, I grew up poor, like, dirt poor, like, very poor. We lived in a camper trailer so, like, when I was, like, 4 years old or so, we had to move, and we borrowed my grandma's camper trailer, and we lived in there for a year. So there were 5 of us plus my parents living in a camper trailer. There was probably, I don't know, like, I don't even know, maybe like 100 square feet, 150 square feet, like tiny little camper trailer. And then after that, we finally got a like mobile home, and that had 2 bedrooms, which was absolutely fantastic, except for the fact that there were then 7 of us living in there by the time we moved out. We lived there for 4 years. And yeah, so we didn't really buy bottled water or water filters or anything like that. It was just kind of water's water, drink what you got. So I think it's just because I grew up like that, and you know, yeah, like drinking from the hose, like, oh, absolutely love hose water. But yeah, so for me, drinking tap water, I'm just like, this is fantastic. I love it. Yeah, I think it's good. Now, to be fair, you do have to be a little bit careful depending on where you live when drinking from the hose, because there are some houses, their hose water is actually like
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. I just spent 20 minutes jumping out of the 3rd story window so I can heal and level up my restoration just so I could cast Cure Disease. All because I forgot I could buy a potion. Why am I like this? Also, gotta love that crisp cold hose water.
I didn't realize you were talking about Oblivion there for a second. And I was like, why are you jumping out of a 3rd story window? And why have you spent 20 minutes doing so? That seems dangerous. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Anyway, yeah, so hose water, you do have to make sure that it's not irrigation water. Because, yeah, like, for our house, so our hose is actually culinary water, but then our sprinkler system is irrigation water. So you don't want to drink whatever's coming out of the sprinklers, because, well, it's got a bunch of horribleness in it. But so long as it is actual culinary water, that's what it's called. As long as it's culinary water, you should be good to go. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Cameron says, I drink tap water all the time. Monterey is perfectly chlorinated. Yeah, and our water is also super clean as well. So, and it just kind of depends on where you live. I've lived in places where the water was not good. I lived in a place where you turn on the tap and the water came out almost silver. Like if you poured it into a glass, like a see-through glass, you couldn't really see through it. It was so murky and just like it had like this weird silvery grayish tint to it, and it's just like, I'm not drinking this, not at all. But then other places totally fine. Yeah, you know, where I live, I'm like technically up in the mountains, like, you know, I'm at like 3,500 feet of elevation or something like that. So we get nice, clean, crisp mountain water. So, you know. Jerry says, hey yo, random question. Thanks to you, I looked at my old RPG Maker projects and ran across one I couldn't figure out how to implement what I wanted. What I wanted was like a conveyor belt. Oh, so is that to like move the player? Is that kind of what you're talking about? Like moving the player or moving other events? Cameron says, can I have some help coming up with and here we go, title for a story? Into the rabbit hole. That is a pretty good one. I do like that. Russo says, and tap water that erode metal pipe and rust in a couple of years. Those are different types of tap water. That's true. There is some tap water that is really bad. So do not drink the bad tap water. Do not drink it. Why does this word for a drinkable water have some root, that word for an end of a gut system? Does it have a good word for something you want to drink? Wait, are you talking about like culinary? Like the culinary water? Is that what you're meaning? And Jerry says, I wanted the conveyor belt to move opposite of the player. They have resistance moving forward. The reason I ask is because I wanted to know if you knew how to do something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Actually, I could probably show you really quick. Let me pull this up really quick. Whoa, that is a really thin window. Let me pull this up really quick. Documents, my games. Nope, not my games. It's just games. And we'll just go to Project 4. I think this was one of the ones that I opened up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So, we do something like this. Let's change this to sci-fi inside. And we will change this to a nice floor like that. And then let's just say, for example, because, you know, I'm not going to go out and build a whole like animated conveyor belt looking system. Actually, I think they might have something like that. Wait, let me check really quick. If I remember right, leave. Maybe not. For some reason I was thinking they did, but I guess they don't. That's okay. So basically, let's use these. So this will indicate the direction that the conveyor belt is going. So we do something like this and something like that. So this is basically the direction of the conveyor belt. So, you know, the conveyor belt is moving this way, and then it branches off and goes this way. So basically, here's what you would want to do. If I'm thinking about this correctly. This may be something that just does not work at all, but let's see if this will actually work. So what you want to do is, first and foremost, come over here to the R layer. These are going to be your region IDs. And so you can go with region number 1 and draw all of that like that, region number 1 like that, and then region number 2 like this. And then basically what you would also want to do is if you had conveyor belts, so if you had some going up, let's say, whoops, set back to that. You had conveyor belts going up and then conveyor belts going to the left, then you would want to have those be on different region IDs as well. So you'd go like, you know, so let's actually do this the proper way. So 1 is down, 2 is right, 3 is left, and 4 is up. And then basically what you would do is you would have a parallel process running with a conditional branch, and then you would say, oh, first, we need to say control variables, set variable number 1, we're just going to say player region ID, and then we will set that to the game data, and this is going to be the, let's see, is it in here? Or is it character, player, which one is it? Other, map ID, I swear. It's not party. Character, player, map X, map Y. I swear there was one in here that was like getting the region ID. All right, let me look this up really quick. RPG Maker, MV, get player ID. No, not get player ID. Get player region ID. That's the one. Region ID. Does that actually work? We'll find out. So we should be able to just run this and it will get the player's region ID. So let's check that really quick and see if that actually works. Come over here. And then if we come up over this way, standing here, we should have region number 1. And there goes my media player. And if we step here, we now have region number 2. Okay, so we're getting those region IDs. Now let me open up this really quick. Let's get that media player running again. I don't know why this thing is struggling so much. My computer is just so great. So great. It's not buggy at all. Okay, there we go. So, with that, you will then come in here. So you're setting that, and then we'll just say conditional branch if variable if the player region ID is equal to 1. So you are on the conveyor belt that is moving down. And what you're going to want to say, do you also want it to be moving the player if they're standing on it? I would assume so. I would assume so. So here's what you would do. You would then say conditional branch. If the button up is being pressed, we're going to want to branch off of that. So if up is being pressed, then we're going to say set move route for player, change the speed to like 2 or something like that. Don't wait for completion. And then if not, then we're going to say else, change the speed, change it to 2 again. And then we're going to say turn off walking animation. And then we're going to move you down. Skip if cannot move. There we go. And then over here on else, we're then going to change the player speed back to 4. So I believe this should be like the very basics of it moving you while you're on there. Oh. Okay, so you can't change the player's speed. All right, how would we do that? And if they move the movement against it, they will move, but it is a resisted. Yeah. So let's see here. Prosto says, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't a colon the word for a butts inside? Okay, that is true. So, but it's not culinary, it's culinary. So let me culinary. So culinary is an adjective for cooking. So if you are a part of like the culinary arts, you are like a chef or something like that. And then colon is your butt's. It's your butt. So so it is not culinary. It's culinary. I know that can be a little bit weird, but yes, that is true. But spelled differently. So I know that it sounds the same, but it's not culinary. It's culinary. Hopefully that helps. So Gio says, okay, what is this game? I just made my first RPG Maker game for the Jam. Was pretty fun. Ooh, like the 2025 Game Jam. Very nice. Yeah, so the game that we're actively working on is a dungeon crawling, crap, what was the right term? Roguelite? I believe it was roguelike. Roguelite, one of those. It's a dungeon crawling roguelite game, and where the combat is Blackjack. But really quickly, I'm just showing really quickly how to potentially make a moving. What the frig was it called? What are we making here? Jerry, what are we making here? Conveyor belt. A moving conveyor belt, so that it will be moving the player, but if they get off the conveyor belt, then all that good stuff. Autumn__ says, hello, welcome back. Hopefully your shower went well. Hopefully the water was warm throughout the whole process. Rosa says, yeah, no, sorry. Just don't want a drink from that hose. That's fair. That is fair. And if you don't want to drink from the hose, you don't have to. Especially that hose. Is there even a difference between roguelike and roguelike? Yeah, we did Google it. But ever since Googling it, and I made a short about it, and I was since corrected that most people view them as one and the same. There are technically differences. So roguelikes are like the old classic RPG Rogue. So if we pull up here, Rogue Game Original. Can't remember which year it was from. But if we come over here, so this is what the original Rogue looked like. Let's see if I can get a larger picture. Something like that. So this is what Rogue looked like. The original Rogue. So this was like 1980 something, like 1987, 1985, and it was a randomly generated dungeon crawler where you went around killed monsters, collected items, and if you died, you were gone. So it's basically the equivalent of modern day hardcore games, where like when you die, you're dead. You're gone, your character's gone, you have to start from scratch. So that is a roguelike, because it is like Rogue. And then a roguelite is, it draws some inspiration from Rogue, but it's like a lighter version. So basically, you know, you would consider any game where when you die and you come back, that could be technically a roguelite. Or if you die, you get to keep some progress. So like say, for example, if you die and you lose all of your gold and your items, but you get to keep experience points or special skills or things like that. So yeah, so RPGs where you die but save things, that is a roguelite. And then anyone that just, when you die, you're dead, is technically a roguelike. But like I said, we Googled it, I talked about it on stream, and then I posted a short about it, and I had a bunch of people come in, and they're like, no one actually cares, it's just for people who want to sound smart. And I'm like, okay. So it sounds like most people don't care and they use them interchangeably, and I'm like, cool, that makes it easier for me. So meta progression, yes, yeah, exactly. Now Jerry says, trouble implementing the conveyor belt thing, so I dropped the game. It seems so basic too. Yeah, and with other engines outside of the RPG Maker realm, it probably would be extremely simple and very basic to do. Yeah, with the actual movement of the player, it is a little bit like, it's not, it makes it a little bit more difficult, right? But here's what we can do. So if we say, if you're moving up, if you're pressing up, then it just changes the player's speed to 2. See, you can't even do that. When I saw you doing, are you just saying that a conveyor belt would just be modifying their speed depending on the direction they move while adding a forced movement when they stand still? Basically, yeah. So basically what you'd want to do is you would change the speed, move up. And then if you're not pressing it, do that, okay. Okay, so if in that case, basically what should happen, and this is probably going to look very rough again, because we haven't filled everything out. So if you're standing here, okay, what the freak is it doing? Why are we not getting this thing to work? So if you're in 1, and if up is pressed, turn off walk animation, move down. And then we're going to say turn on direction fix, move down. Well, first of all, we need to move that up to there. Then at the end of that, we would then turn off direction fix, turn on walking animation. Skip if cannot move, we'll just get rid of that. Move down. I don't know. It's, that is not working like I expected it to. I don't get where it's getting stuck. That is very bizarre. Flash screen. I'm like, I really want to actually get this thing working. So I feel like it should be very simple. Okay, we're getting stuck in the white flash or the pink flash? Pink flash, white, pink, white, pink, white. Okay, so it is going back and forth between the two of them. So what the crap is happening? If up is being pressed down, move up. If it's not, what? Well, Jerry, I can see why you dropped this. On the surface, this seems like it should be, it should be working. Player region ID equals 1. If button up is pressed down. All right, so how about this? What if we just get rid of that and we just say that? You're there. Just move the player down. What is happening? All right, get rid of all of this. Just move the player down. That is all I want you to do. This makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, there we go. So what the crap is happening? Okay, change speed to 2. Is that what the problem is? Change it to 2, change it to 4. We're gonna get there, Jerry. We're gonna get there. Okay, so it's the changing of the speed. Why would the speed change be the problem? Okay, turn off walking animation, turn on direction fixed. In the end of that, turn on walking animation, turn off direction fix. And then what if we say change speed to like 2, move down, wait for 1 frame, and then change speed back to 4. Does it just need a wait? I refuse to be defeated by something so simple as a conveyor belt move. But I do not get it. It's like, what if we change the speed to 2, and then we move down, 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 down? What the crap? What? What? Huh. That is so weird, Jerry. Why does up need to be pressed? Don't conveyor belts automatically happen when you stand on them? Yes. So basically the idea would be is if you are pressing up, you want to be able to move up against the flow of the conveyor belt slowly, and then if you let go of up, it was supposed to move you down slowly. But apparently if you change the speed of the player, it just breaks the movement route. Well, Jerry, I do not know why that would be the case. So we're just gonna... And now it's not moving you at all. Okay, well, we're just gonna say conveyor belts, impossible in RPG Maker. You cannot do anything. Our RPG Maker is impossible and incapable of making conveyor belts. That is the way that I'm going to sleep well tonight, is just saying, it's not me, it's the engine. The engine just can't do it. It's just impossible. Not a single person on this planet could make a conveyor belt in RPG Maker. Yep. Anyway, before Loki notices that the stream has been derailed, we're gonna jump back on our conveyor belt and go straight back into all the good stuff. Cameron says, it came for a game, leave with some game maker shenanigans. Yeah, this is just some good old shenanigans going on here. I don't know, Jerry. That is a very bizarre one. It really should be simple. Like, you think about it and you're like, oh, yeah, a conveyor belt where, and okay, so here's the thing. Are you just wanting... One last question. Are you wanting, if someone gets on the conveyor belt, for it to just move them as like a animated cutscene almost of sorts? Or are you wanting them to be able to like try and get off the conveyor belt as well? Maybe a flowing river type thing? Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm thinking, is like if it was literally just like, if I pull this up really quick. I know. And then we're gonna get back to it, I promise. So basically, if it was something like, you know, for example, if you were to do event touch, then basically the idea would be, so if you touch this event, you would then say move player. You do something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So basically, you could do something like this. If you just want to kind of like a scripted, you know, they touch the conveyor belt and they just go. You would put them on here like this, because like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be pissed. I am going to be so. What the freak is wrong? What is happening here? What is happening? Like, it's passable. What? I do not understand. Excuse me? Why is it when it got to here, it just can't go down anymore? Why can it not move the player down? Well, it moved right just fine. And then as soon as it's like, hey, move down, then it's like, no. I don't think I will. I do not think I will move down. Okay. Down. Oh, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's because of this. It's because of this thing right here. That would be why. That would be why. Anyway, okay, so if you wanted something like this, okay, that makes so much more sense now. If you wanted something like this where you could just get on and they would get on and bada bing, bada boom, there you go. You got a conveyor belt that then just takes them along the conveyor belt and you're doing right. So, yeah, so if you wanted something like that, totally doable. And if you wanted to make it a little bit more convincing looking, you could always turn off the walking animation. And then at the very end, you can turn on the walking animation. Because if you turn off the walking animation, it will, well, turn off the walking animation. And that way it won't look like they're walking along the conveyor belt, but rather they're just moving in a conveyor belt sort of fashion where they're just flowing along. And then they can get off and yada, yada, yada. So that could be something you could do, is just do something like that instead. As far as just being able to get off, yeah, I mean, yeah. They had to worry about staying on the platform, but be able to move around. Yeah, and that does add a lot of complication, unfortunately. I got it. I know what you would do. Here's what you would do. Basically, this is what you would want to do. Maybe. This may actually look really janky. Maybe. But we're going to give this a try. So if you do this, and then maybe it just kind of like drops off the edge here, yada, yada, yada. And then maybe you add some, I don't know, some rates here. Sure. And then basically the idea would be, you would be here. And then you do something like loop. Wait, no. Sorry. I am losing my mind here. So basically what you would want to do, what you would potentially need to do is you would want to set a parallax. So I'm not going to go through and make a whole parallax background just because it would take too long, but you would do something like, I don't know, I don't even know. Something like this, sure. But you would make it look like a conveyor belt, right? And then you would want to loop vertically 1. There we go. And then basic idea would be, so you'd have a conveyor belt looking thing here that is moving, and then you would make it so the player could only move left and right. Okay, that's the wrong direction. So if we go -3. So yeah, so you would have a parallax background moving behind you, and then that way it would make it, and then you could like, you know, move this way and that way to make it look like you're moving across the different platforms or along the conveyor belt as it's moving. That could be something you could do as well. You could only do it in a straight line at that point, but it could be an option. And then, you know, if you wanted to go the extra mile, and you could do something like parallel process, control movement route, turn up, turn on direction fix, and then just turn on, or we'll just erase event. That way, as you're moving back and forth, you're not like actually changing the direction, you're just kind of moving back. So That's an option as well. You could do something like that. Anyway, we're gonna call it good there. So hopefully that will give you maybe a little bit of some ideas you could do, whether it is just like the scripted movement of the actual path of the thing. I don't know how you would make it so they could change that path and that direction, but something like that, or doing a parallax background that's shifting downward, and maybe that would work. Maybe. Hopefully that'll help you. And if it doesn't, then I've done what I can. All right. Jerry says, be able to get off as well. The premise with the characters. Oh yeah, fighting a boss. Now I know auto movement. I want resisted movement, like walking against the storm. You make progress, but you can be pushed back. That is fair. That's fair. That's like one of those jet fighter games. Well, you just got to make the parallax look right. Because if you can make it look right, then, you know. When you find out how to make a conveyor belt, then please make it a short and post it to YouTube. I'm gonna have to see what I can do. I will see what I can do, and if I get it working, I will post a short, depending on how long of a process it is to actually get it working. It might be a full-on video. Who knows? But yes, I kind of actually want to see what it would be like to get a conveyor belt working, and I will let you know. All right. And Axel says my crouch speed is now the same as starting run speed. I have 108 agility and 108 speed. That's not bad, Axel. That is not bad at all. All right, so here we go. So with the drop pile, stand button, in mini boss, yada yada yada. This turns on C. Okay. And then we also turn 915 C to true. Okay. Oh man, now there's kind of a part of me that's actually regretting erasing that whole thing. Did I actually erase all of it? That's the exit. Skip saving throw. Huh. Game master. It's actually... Save it for now. Yeah, okay, so I deleted everything from that mini boss. Oh man. Okay, that's fine. It's alright. It's alright. I think basically what we need to do is we need to copy that. What did this one do? Loop. If MB bust is on, plays for plays, turn it off, erase the pictures, break loop. Okay. Here says, thank you for trying, by the way. I feel vindicated, and now I know I wasn't crazy back then. Definitely not crazy at all. It is, yeah, that is like, on the surface, it sounds very simple and basic, and then you start doing it, and you're like, what the crap is actually happening? So, I don't know. That is definitely a bizarre one. Do not get it at all. So, yeah. Good times. All right. So, with the transition, the regular monsters show mini-boss. So, it shows the mini-boss. Oh, that's why it's actually showing. Okay. And then it turns on... So this is 12, and this is 15. So over here... should be turning on self-switch 12. Oh my goodness.
Axel _Benedict just redeemed stretch.
Stretch. Y'all ready to stretch? Here we go. Oh, that feels so good. And back the other way. Oh. And back. Oh, it feels so good on the back. Okay.
Axel _Benedict shared 1 bits. Stretch for your health.
I will stretch for my health. Thank you. Oh, I completely forgot. So, people of Twitch, you may have noticed, maybe, there is a new point redemption thing called the play a random sound button. And if you do it, let's see if it actually works. I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it to see if it works. So if it doesn't work, do not waste your channel points. Redeem. I don't think it's working. Oh, I know it's not working. Okay, don't redeem it yet. Don't redeem it yet. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, here we go. Come over here. Hold up. Hold up. We're putting the pause. We're putting the stream on pause for just 2 seconds. What is this thing called again? Oh, what the crap? Where is it? Community. No. Alerts. We've got random sounds. We need to edit alerts. We need to copy that. We come over here and we're going to say new browser. Random sounds. I'm going to do 500 by 300. Okay. That right there-ish. Wait. Channel points. Okay. All right. Now, I think if we do this. Of all the ones to be the first sound, that had to be the first one. Anyway, yeah, so now you can play a random sound. So, oh, and I have a 40-second cooldown. So yeah, there's more stuff to redeem. More stuff to redeem. Oh my goodness.
Underscore Benedict cheered 1 bits. Make sure the sound is up on that widget.
That's true. I did. And I think it worked. I hope it did. Was everyone able to hear it? Hopefully. Loki says, wait, you mean it wasn't paused for like the last half hour? Wait, what wasn't paused? Oh no, and you didn't hear it? Oh, now. Okay. All right. Wait. Twitch alerts. Oh, wait. Wait a minute, everybody. Hold up. Control audio via OBS. That's the one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This should work. Play a random sound. Redeem.
Dominating.
Well. Don't redeem the random sound then. People of Twitch, do not do it. It's apparently still very buggy. I don't... Wait, where was that thing even? I'm so confused now. Yeah, dominating. What the crap? Maybe I have to refresh it. But now it's not available to purchase. I heard it that time. Oh, wait, what? Wait, you heard the dominating one? Play a random sound. Hold up. Yeah, random sounds turned up. I think you could hear it. I wasn't able to hear that one. Well, we will figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. Don't redeem it. Because that's weird. So I guess it's playing for you? Then... Oh, wait. Properties. Nope, not properties. Random sounds. Advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. And now I do play random sound. Okay, that was on my end. I didn't have the Twitch alerts. No, I didn't have the Twitch random sounds set so that I could hear it through OBS. So it was playing for you guys, but not for me, so I thought it was broken. I apologize. Yes. Anyway, cool. Glad that's working now. I apologize that it was not working from the beginning, but it's working now. So, yeah. Let me know if 250 is too much. If I remember right, I think it said that on average, people on Twitch earn about 220-ish points per hour. So I figured, about an hour's worth of points. It's not too bad. Anyway. Cameron says, this time I was not in bed. See, there you go. You were finally able to stretch. Just finished chapter 3 of Stories from Faerun. Nice. Oh, geez. Oh, sorry. I thought someone else redeemed a thing. Ooh.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. I'm a go and play Oblivion. Good luck on getting started developing the game this stream. I'll be back, however.
I know. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get started. I know I've sat here and just been like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna do it. But, Axel, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Go enjoy Oblivion, and we will see you later. Yeah, so 3rd chapter of Stories from Faerun in Ye's story. Very nice. As well as migrating my story base from Obsidian to Fantasia Archive. She and Varys are gaining some depth. Nice. Very nice. And you heard a squeaky. Good. Glad that that's working. Yeah, it was not working so great for me, but should be good now.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. By the way, I've been loving this new Dr. Pepper cherry. It's been exquisite.
The Dr. Pepper cherry is absolutely fantastic. I love that stuff. To be fair, any Dr. Pepper I absolutely love. I don't think I've had a bad Dr. Pepper. I think the only one that I was kind of on was the strawberries and cream one. It was still really good. But that was probably my most one of all of them. Yeah, Dr. Pepper, it's hard to go wrong. Hard to go wrong with Dr. Pepper. Another channel point redeem should be gotta get to work. I did kind of think about maybe adding something like that. You know, just making it just a little bit more expensive and just being ignore everything and get back to work. And I'll just be right, sorry. Then I get back to work. I don't know, maybe. Just have it be 500 points or something like that. All right, so here we go. So we're looking for event 12. So what is turning on 12A? That is the real question.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Dr. Pepper strawberry and cream is one of my favorite drinks. I'm farming mana with these donations.
That's fair. Also,
Loki Trickster just redeemed Truth or Dare. Dare you to actually do some dev work.
Loki, you can't do impossible dares. That's all right, everyone. I'm gonna do everything I can to do some dev work. This is gonna be quite the feat. This is going to be the dare of the century. But I think I can do it. If Loki dared me, I can do it.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Truth.
No, you can't say truth. You can't do truth. You gotta redeem the actual truth or dare. You can't do that. Who was it that suggested that last time? I think it was Loki. After Autumn__ redeemed the sing for 5 minutes thing. And then I was I'm gonna up the price. And then Loki was well, then I'll just redeem the truth or dare and I'll dare you to sing for 5 minutes because it was cheaper. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Good old times. All right. So yes, 12 and 15. So what is turning on event 12's self switch A? So showing monster. This shows the monster. Fair enough. Spawn the monster, turn on, draw cards. Okay. Yeah, so this turns on 15A, this turns on 12A. Good enough. So we already have that in place. Okay, so I didn't get rid of that part. I just got rid of the actual event that does things. So the first card that it should flip over, this is going to be the card that is face down. So basically just need to restructure this. Yeah.
Axel_Benedict cheered 10 bits. 07.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Axel. Go have some fun with Oblivion. All right, so we need to have this card be flipped upside down. Oh man, this is rough because we set all of this up before, and now I'm just like, I should have just left it and come back with fresh eyes. I really should have, but you know, it is what it is. All right, gotta tell my wife I love her too. Apparently she texted me that like an hour and a half ago. Whoops. Okay, so the first thing we gotta do. So we choose a random number between 1 and 13, right? As it's going to draw the card. And then we need to store that number in the different variable. So the different variable down here, so that was like 5. So MB spawn location, MB first card backup. So MB first card backup is going to equal the MB card 1 value. Fair enough. I guess we don't even necessarily need to do, like, why would we do that? Just say, yeah, just set this. Oh my gosh, I am so stupid. Just set that to the backup, 1 through 13. We don't need to set anything else to it. There we go. And then picture 18, this is going to show, we want to show the back of the card. Let's come over to Tomb of Versilius, images, pictures. So the back of the card is just card 0. Fair enough. So 38, and this is going to be card 0. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo, plus dash. So all of that. Here we go. And then all the rest of that should be the exact same stuff. All right, draw card 2, and then turn on monster cards drawn plus 1. So if it's equal to 2, then here we're going to say, also need to change this to mini boss card draws. Jerry says, I'm back. I got hungry. Welcome back. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're not feeling hungry anymore. Hopefully you're able to find some food. If you didn't, I apologize. All right. So now we need to actually check and see what the value of card 1 is. So we're going to say, so not 501, we want to do 521. It's greater than or equal to 2. And if 521 is less than or equal to 10. Would this be the time that we want to do this? I mean, we kind of have to. Okay, yeah. So we set MB card value, set it to that. Okay, yes, absolutely. And then same thing over here. So then we say if 521 is greater than or equal to 11 and 521 is equal to less than or equal to 13, we're going to set MB card 1 value to 10. Oh, wait. No. We just want to set... Yes, we want 520... Oh, it's 522. That's my bad. That is my bad. Not 521. 522. And then 522. Actually, we don't need to do anything here. That's already that number. Okay, yes, there we go. Ooh, there we go. I don't know what it is about this mini boss. It just throws my brain for a loop. 522 is greater than or equal to 11, and if it is less than or equal to 13, then that means it's a jack, queen, or king. Yes. And then we're going to set card 1 to equal 10. Don't change any of that. And then if 522 is equal to 1, that means it's an ace. So we're going to want to set card 1 value to equal 11. And then don't change that. Okay. And then we can basically save all of this to be the same, except for that we're going to set it to that amount. We're going to set it to that amount. And then here, we're going to set it to that amount. Cool. And then for the soft hand. So basically we want to start here. So if monster total card value, no. So we want to check and see if 502 and 522. So we want to say if game variables dot value, this is 502 plus, let's actually get these in parentheses. The 502 and 522 are equal to 21. Basically, if it's a blackjack, no. That's not what the soft hand is there for. Do we even need to check the soft hand? They technically can't bust now. So we don't even need to check for a soft hand right here. I guess technically they could. If they got 2 aces, that would technically be a bust. So we do need to check for a soft hand. Okay, all right. So if you are greater than 21, which means they would have drawn 2 aces, so it would have been equal to 22. And Cameron says, well, tell Hungry I say hi. The ultimate dad joke. If mini boss card 1 value equals 11. Okay, so we don't want to, yes, we actually do want to change this. So if mini boss card 1 value equals 11, then we're going to say, set it to 1. Don't change that, and then jump to start. And then if 502 plus 522 is still greater than 21, then I'll come down here. It's going to check that, and if it's not, let's say mini boss card 2 value is equal to 11, and we're going to set it to 1. Don't change the total card value. Actually, I think we do want to change it here. Cameron says, I think I'm gonna go. Bye. Thank you for being here, Cameron. I appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day / evening, wherever it may be for you, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Okay, so this did change the monster total card value. Jerry, I think we all feel the same about Cameron. We love you. Good luck out there. Take care. All right, so this did change the monster total card value, which makes sense. So we do actually want that to minus 10 from that value. Then jump to start, yada, yada, yada. Okay, cool. Now, here's what we need to check and see. Is 82, so 82 is the monster total card value. So is 82 plus game variables dot value 522, because that is the backup? No, we want 501. Right? But nothing's actually making 501. Yes, it is. So here, okay, so we actually do need something here. So we need to say, set this to equal 522. So if 522 is greater than or equal to 2, and you are less than or equal to 10. So if you are a number value, set card 1 value to equal the mini boss first card backup. And set it to 10, set it to 11. Awesome. Okay, then the soft hand, great. And then here, if 82, oh my gosh. if 82 plus game variables 501 is equal to 21. So if you got a blackjack, and if 35 is not equal to 21. So if the enemy got a blackjack, but you didn't, wait for 30 frames. And then it checks again. So we basically want to do this same else handler. We're going to say turn on monster blackjack, and then control self switches, turn 96B to true. Now 96B I believe is this event. Yes, 96B. And B is right here. And then we just turn off C. B and then set 96C to false. Okay. This turns on monster blackjack. Then it turns off A. Okay. So then here, if B is on, so if monster blackjack is on, then we're going to jump to monster blackjack. Then down here, if monster blackjack starts here, turn off monster blackjack, draw damage running total equals 0. I'm trying to think of this whole process. So I think that's only taking into account the blackjack though. That's right. That is right. Okay, so we actually need a lot more than this. This is only if it is blackjack. If not, okay, so if you are blackjack. Okay, all right. Here we go. What we need to do is say, let's grab these. So if it is equal to blackjack, waits for 30 frames. Maybe we wait for 15 frames. And then we move picture 38. We're going to set the width to be 2. Set the height to be like 110. 105. Wait. And then we are going to show card. Let's copy that. Let's come over here. Before we actually show the card, we can show the card. This is going to show card plus 511 plus dash plus 501. So before we do that though, we want to say control variables set 501. Set 501 to equal 522. Is that right? So 522 if it's greater than or equal to 2. Card value 1 equals that. It's 10 equals 11. And then the soft hand. So we don't actually need to change the variable then. Yeah, no. We shouldn't need to do that. Okay, so it flips the card so it's like this. And then it swaps what kind of card it is. This is going to be a width of 2 pixels, or 2%, and a height of 110. Is that right? 105, not 1. 105. Then we're going to move picture 38 to a width of 100. 100. There we go. Okay, and then if Blackjack is on, do that. If Blackjack is not on, actually, then we just do exit event processing. But if it's not on, then what we need to do is turn on control self switch, turn on B. Okay. So then new page, if the variable, or if the self switch B is on, and if cards drawn, what variable is that? 81. So if 81, 81 monster cards drawn is equal to 2, greater than or equal to 2. Yes. So then we will grab this one right here. Say conditional branch. Cards drawn is equal to 2. We're going to say draw card 3. Say 503. Set a random number between 1 and 13. 513 is going to be a random number between 1 and 4. And then 40. Let's quad out. Then we're going to show image 40 card plus 513 plus dash plus 503 1 944 yada yada yada. Okay. Then it moves image layer 40 to, let's figure this one out. I'm going to definitely need this for this. So this is going to be, so it moves it to 828 minus 796. Oh my gosh. 828 minus 796 is 32 pixels. Okay. 32 pixels is not too bad. So we're going to do 796 minus 32 is 764. Moves it to there. Plus 1 to monster cards drawn. And then we jump to start drawing. And up here at the label start drawing, what we're going to say is conditional branch. The first thing we want to check and see is, oh, actually, here's what we need to do. Down here, before it turns on B, we're good. Everything's fine. Before it turns on B, we want to say control variables, add to monster total card value, so 82 plus card 1. Yes. Okay. Cool. Now, let's not jump to start drawing, actually. We don't need to do that. So we need to draw the card, and then we need to monster cards drawn. Then we need to turn on C. That's what we need to do. Loki says, I think offline mode is done. Holy crap, Loki. You're just on fire then. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. There's a bit of wonkiness with the interactions, but that is just due to sizing and easily fixed, but functionally it's done, I think. Very nice. Well, if you, do you have it as like a download, or is that something that you'd be able to like have just online? Because if you would like, I would absolutely love to give that a test. I think it'd be a lot of fun. So we add 1 to monster cards drawn, and then we're going to control self switch turn on C. Okay. So then at this point, if we exit event processing, exit event processing, and then we go to new page. So if 81 monster cards drawn is equal to 3, And if C is on, then we basically want to come through here, do all of this. So we say card 3. Say 503 is greater than or equal to 2, and 503 is less than or equal to 10. We're between 2 and 10. Then we say add to monster total card value card 3. Okay. And then if 503 is greater than or equal to 11, if you are less than or equal to 13, you are jack through king. We're going to say total card value 3 plus 10. And monster total card plus you. No. That is set to 10. This one is add to it. That's right. And then last but not least, if you are equal to 1, that means you're an ace, and so we are going to set you to be an 11, and then we will add 11 to that variable. Awesome. Now, this is where we need to say, new event page, this is if D is on. Coming over here, if we come over to B, soft hand, start, you, and then bust, all this fun stuff. We do need to copy all of that, but we're not going to need all of it. So on this page, first things first, this is start if 35, but is not 35, but total card value. This is going to be if monster total card value is greater than 21. So if the monster is drawn over 21, we need to check and see if the monster card 1 is equal to 11. If it is, set monster card 1 to be equal to 1, and then subtract 10 from monster total card value. Awesome. And then jump to start. Then on start. All right, so I think we can get rid of the rest of these, and we'll just paste them in later. Okay, so jumps to start, cool. And then if you are greater than 21, then down here with else, that should be the proper else, yeah? Okay, we can actually bust, wait for 20 frames, turn on monster blackjack. Okay, so all of this is just, this is none of this. We shouldn't need any of this. Turn on monster blackjack, because this is if the monster is busting, not the player. So this is what have the, yeah. So let's do mini boss bust, wait for 20 frames, and get rid of all of this. Player being damaged, shouldn't need that. Cards drawn, shouldn't need any of those. None of this, none of that. Turn on monster card draw. Yeah, we shouldn't need any of that. None of that. Okay, so if you're greater than 21, do this. If not, then we're going to not do that. We're going to turn off D. Yeah, I think that should be all we need to do. So you turn off D, because then we want you to come back and start drawing more cards. Card 1, card 2, soft hand, monster blackjack, turn on B. B is on, it then draws card 3. Then it checks all that. Okay, all right, yes. Turn off D, so turn off C and D. Yes, because then we need to come back to here. This is drawing card 3. Then here, if you're equal to 3, you would draw card 4. Say a random number for 504. Random between 1 through 14. And then 514, 1 through 4. It's going to be image layer 41. Did I change that from these guys? 39. Okay, yeah, 40, 41. Then card plus 514 plus dash plus 504. 904, yada, yada, yada. Then move picture 41. Minus 32, so that'd be 732. 5 frames. Plus 1, then turn on C, and then exit event processing. This is if C is on. Then we want to say if you are equal to 4 and above. Say this is factoring card 4. So if 504 is greater than or equal to 2, 4 is less than or equal to 10. Have that go for 504. If 504 is greater than or equal to 11, less than or equal to 13, 504. Set 504 to equal 10. And then monster total card value plus 504. And 504 value set you to 1. No. If 504 is equal to 1, 504 equals 11. And then you plus 11. Cool. And then we come in here and we want to check for the soft hand again. So it checks that, and then if... Oh, you know what? I just realized. I need to do this for all of them. So if 2 is equal to 11, then we would set 2 to equal 1, and we would subtract 10 from that, go to start. And if 3 is equal to 11, then we would set 3 to equal 1, subtract 10 from it, and last but not least, 504 is equal to 11, set 504 to equal 1, and subtract 10 from it. Awesome. Okay, so then we've got the mini-boss bust. So it waits for 20 frames. We need to actually do all of that, but we'll get there eventually. For now, I want him to be able to draw up to 5 cards. We'll add more later, but 5 cards is where we want to get to. Okay, so then if you have drawn 4 cards, we're going to draw our 5th card. So mini-boss, 5. Mini-boss suit, 5. And 42. Quad 2. This is for variable 515. Oop. Go. Plus dash plus 505. Image layer 42. We're going to move you over to 700. Easy enough. Not bad, not bad. Add 1 to the monster card draw, turn on C. And then you are, if we have drawn 5 cards, this is going to be factoring for card 5. This is 505. You're greater than or equal to 2, and 505 is less than or equal to 10. You're 2 through 10. So 505. 505 is greater than or equal to 11. 505 is less than or equal to 13. We're going to set 505 to equal 10. Go. Last but not least, if 505 is equal to 1, that means it's an ace. So set 505 to equal 11 and set the total card value plus 11. Cool. Over here, if 505 is equal to 11, then this will be considered in the soft hand. We need to set 505 to equal 1 and then subtract 10 from that. Cool. All right, so they should be able to draw up to 5 cards now, which is great. Now, what are we actually going to do for the combat? Is the real question here. Ooh, Loki sent a link. Very nice. Currently, just the online Twitch-enabled version is available. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Well, I'm going to pull that up just so I've got it. Also going to follow Loki Trickster. There we go. All right. I will pull that up. Probably tomorrow. I will take a look at that. I'm excited. I'm excited, Loki. I know that I haven't been in the know for the entire project, but I feel like I've been hearing about it for so long that I'm like super excited for you to be like getting to this point. So Very happy for you, very excited, and very proud. So now we need to figure out what happens when the monster busts. Well, we're gonna wait 20 frames, and then basically I think what we can do is just say, control switches, turn on. Oh, there we go, mini boss bust. Turn that on. So then over here, we got Blackjack, and then all this stuff, okay. So yeah, so then here, control, conditional branch, the switch MB bust is on. Then we're going to jump to the mini boss room. So when you release, flash HP damage bar is on. Exit event processing. Card value, mini boss equals spawn location. In the mini boss room, turn on C, label Blackjack auto. I think we can actually probably just jump to Blackjack auto, right? It says changes picture easing, and then it just starts attacking the monster. Yeah, I think we can actually just jump to label Blackjack auto. So yeah, so if the monster busts, then just jump to label Blackjack auto. I guess we could also wait for 30 frames, kind of like we do on Blackjack. Might as well. Okay. Let's also say MB bust is on. Go to this page. So then here, all of this, we get to the bottom. 7 through 34. And I think we also want to say starting at 38. Down here at the bottom. Starting at 38, we want to say erase 38. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 39, 40, 41, 42. Right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So you erase the pictures. Then we also want to say 15A. So if dead monster is off, control variables 35 card total value equals 0. Current room monster is greater than 101. Greater than or equal to 101. Okay. So this sets 81 through 83 to equal 0. And then we also want to say 501 through 522. 501 through 522 is going to equal 0. We also want to say control switch turn off MB bust. And then let's turn off set 15A to false. A, B, and C, set those to false. Should be all here, right? A, B, C, and D. Okay, and we also need D. I almost forgot D. A, B, C, and D. Oh. And then it turns A back on here. Starting, and it erases these pictures. Let's actually erase these before it does any of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think that should be right. let's see how much of an absolute buggy mess this thing is. Let's give it a try. Whoa. Freak's going on there? Why is... 2 seconds, bear with me. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what that was. New game, here we go. Now, let's find out where this mini-boss is located. 13. I completely forgot that I need to turn off these monsters. That's okay. Get to room 13. Why did I draw? I shouldn't have drawn. Oh, yeah. 10. I'm just gonna run. On the bright side, at least we know that the regular monsters are still functioning, so that's good. Let's come down here. All right, let's see how buggy and broken this is. "13's the other way. 13 is the other way. Okay, so I know you can't really see the map because it's underneath the chat, but I went the wrong way. We're now in room 17, 16, 15. Oh! Oh no. What happened to the timer? Well, there's a fun bug I'm gonna have to fix. Alright, how buggy is this thing? So come in here, he draws. He's got a 4. Okay. So far, not too bad. If I click to say that I'm standing, then he should draw. Or not. Or not. Okay, well, that was exciting. We're gonna say that was exciting. I mean, on the bright side, it's drawing the cards properly. 7. It's a 7. We shouldn't be attacking the first thing when we click here. So, let's get that figured out. Oh my goodness. It played a random sound. I'm going to be adding more eventually, but for now. Let's see. The online one. Cannot forget the D. I know. I almost forgot the D, Loki. I almost forgot it. Rosso says, I have a small place under bridge in my game. What can I place there? Does anyone know some cave under bridge names? Something silly. Something silly. Something to put under the bridge? Also some cave under bridge names. I don't know if my brain is in quite a funny enough place to be coming up with funny names, unfortunately. I apologize. But if something comes to mind, I will let you know. Also, what is that purple element? Looks like tiny chomp chomp plants. Little element. Wait, what little element? Oh, like the one that was on the screen? Like the monster? This guy? He's a little slime. Just a little slime. Oh, on the card. Well, it depends. Which one? This one, or this one? I don't really know what I was going for when I made these little designs. I was just kind of needing to create face cards. Oh, on the 10. Oh, so this is supposed to be like, I don't know, like poison, necro, death kind of thing. Yeah, because so basically for the red, it's supposed to be fire. You know, it's a little fireball. For the green, this is supposed to be geo, so like earth, rock, that kind of stuff. And then purple is supposed to be necro, so it's kind of like a I don't know, skull-looking twirly thing. And then, you know, the blue is supposed to be hydro, so water. Yeah, the purple, so that was actually, this was a So all the icons were designed by Devious Oatmeal. So if I don't know if I know that Devious Oatmeal is usually working until fairly late, so might not be here yet. But yeah. So also little small ghosts too could be that as well. Yeah. So that's kind of what it is that kind of thing. So kind of skull-like, kind of, I don't know, necro. It's necro. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So that is what that is. Looks like small ghosts. Yeah. I see them skulls. They're singing skulls. I guess that's true. I could kind of see that. AKA Big D and the kids' table. I still remember when I auto-corrected that to Big D at the kids' table because I thought you meant to say Big D at the kids' table. Terrible autocorrection in my head. And Jerry over on YouTube says, Cave Under the Bridge name, Ye Old Cavern Under the Bridge. So there you go. Ye Old Cabin Under the Bridge. I like it. Okay, so when you click to attack, we need to... Oh, that's right. This is how I did this before. So when you stand, when you click, pressed, released, you release it. An off attack press button, current room monster. So long as there is a monster in the room, if flash HP damage bar is on, do that, yada. Okay, and then if card total value is greater than monster total card value. And then if player location is equal to the mini boss location, turn on 19C true, turn on C, label Blackjack. Okay, cool. It turns on C. But I don't think we want to turn on C. We don't need C to be on. So what we're going to do, so instead of turning on C, what we're going to do, so it turns on 915C. Wait, what? Turns on 915C, is that correct? 915C. Wait, how does that work? So it turns on A, so it draws the two cards. Draws one face up, one face down. And it comes over here, runs through all of this stuff. Start, checks for the soft hands. If you have a blackjack, great. Yeah, so if you have a blackjack, it flips the card. And then as soon as it flips the card, okay, all of that. Okay, cool. Wait a minute. Okay, let me think about this. So if the monster has a blackjack, so this is where it's checking if it has a blackjack. Great. Waits for 15 frames. Flips the card to reveal it. And then so long as they still have a blackjack here, just in case anything crazy has happened, then turn on Monster Blackjack, turn 6B to true, and then turn 96C to false. Then exit this event processing. So that's just if you have a blackjack. But if you don't have a blackjack, there is no else. So it just turns off A. I mean, I guess that would make sense. It just turns off A. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Turns that on. Set the total card value, and then turn on B. This is if B is on. We don't want to turn on B. Why would we turn on B? Because you already have a blackjack. So the monster shouldn't be doing anything else. They should just be attacking. So don't turn on B. Don't turn on B. Just turn off A. Yeah. We'll figure out the actual blackjack attack after that. But for now, just do that. Okay. So now, what do we do over here? So when you stand, and if you're in the mini boss room, turn on 915C. We don't want 915C to be on. We want 915B to be on. Because if 915B is on, that means we come here to this page. And now it starts parallel processing. We need to actually make sure that all of these are set to parallel process, because I don't know why I miss the trigger on these so often. It's kind of terrible that I do. But anyway, so, okay. So then we come over here to monster, mini boss, B. So then it starts drawing more cards. Awesome. Turn on C, runs through all of this. And if C is on, wait a minute. We don't want to turn on C because we already have. Okay, yeah, no. We do turn on C because C is it checking all of these card values. Oh, wow, I would have completely forgotten that. Then we want to do self switch, turn on D. You turn on D, you turn on D, you turn on D. If D is on, then we check for the monster's soft hand. If they busted, wait for 20 frames, turn on MB bust. If they haven't busted, turn off C, turn off D. Okay. So then what we want to do is come over here. It turns on 915B to true. And this turns on C. We do not want to turn on C. We basically just want to go into a loop. Wait for 2 frames or something. 915B is on. This is 915B. Then it draws its next card, goes through all of this stuff, gets down to here, yada yada yada. So if you bust, turn on NB bust. If you don't though, then what we want to do is say conditional branch. If monster total card value is greater than card total value. So that's the player's draw amount. So if it's greater than that, is going to be comment draw again. And this spot here is mini boss wins. So mini boss wins. What do we need to do? We basically can just go over here to bust. Monster Blackjack. So if Monster Blackjack is on, jump to label Monster Blackjack. Okay, fair enough. So basically we just need to turn on self-switch B of this event. This event is 6. So over here, the mini boss wins, turn on 6B. We also want to turn on switch Monster Blackjack. Because with Blackjack for the monster, they're not going to get any kind of boost like the player does. Because the player, if you get a Blackjack, the player gets a double attack boost. So whatever your attack damage is, it does ×2. The monster won't be anything like that. The monster is they just get to attack you, right? If they get a Blackjack and you don't have a Blackjack, they're going to automatically attack you. So mini boss wins if the monster total card value is greater than the card total value. So if their draw total is greater than your draw total, then turn on Monster Blackjack and then turn on 96B to true. Fair enough. Prosto says, unfair. Wait, why is that unfair? It is kind of unfair for the monster. Because the monster doesn't really have much of an advantage. Why boss not making double smack? Well, I want to make it... I want to make it fair for the player. Like, okay. I want it to feel fun, right? And so I know that in usual, like in Blackjack, typically, when you both draw the same number, it would, you basically, you have a tie, you both get your money back, lose your hand, and all that fun stuff. But in this one, I don't know, it just kind of seems like it would be more fun for the player to win the tie than it would be for like a tie. Oh, you just, all the cards go back and you just redraw. So I don't know, because I'm trying to make it feel, I want the combat to feel fast and also as engaging as possible. And so, you know, if there's ever a tie, I don't know. I don't want it to just be like, oh, I got a tie, put the cards back, draw them again, and all that fun stuff. So, I don't know. Maybe we will try something. And we could do something to where, like, if the monster gets a blackjack, they can do double damage. We could do something like that. But for now, we've just set it to, you know, if the monster gets a blackjack, it's basically an instant win. Unless, of course, the player also gets a blackjack, then it goes to the player. So... we'll see. And there's a very good chance I may switch things up a little bit as we get a little bit further along. But yeah, for now, I kind of think that's where we might go with it, is just sticking with the monster. If they get a blackjack and the player didn't, they win. If they didn't, then if they tie, the player wins. Yeah, so. But we could change that. We could very easily change that. For now, I think what we're going to do is, yeah, just kind of this for now. So long as the monster draws above the player, then they attack the player. So, yeah. So, monster total card value. If it is greater than the card total value, then we're just going to say turn on monster blackjack, turn on 9-6B to true, and then I believe what we can do is just say we should just be able to control self switches, turn off A, B, C, and D. Yeah. I'll undraw all of that stuff. Perfect. And then over here, when it jumps down to Monster Blackjack, it should turn off Monster Blackjack. Damage rating total equals 0. This damages the player based on the monster's attack. And see, and this we could very easily 100%. We could actually check and see, did the monster get a blackjack? Then do 2 times damage, that kind of thing. So it very well could easily be done. I just skipping over for now, but we'll see. Maybe as we're test playing, if it doesn't feel quite fair for if the monster doesn't get it, or gets it but then doesn't get any kind of boost, we could add it. So, and this is where we would add it. Okay, cool. So it flashes the player, damages the player being damaged, yada yada yada. Moves the cards, gets rid of the monster's cards. Got 39, 38. Okay, so 39. And then here we would need to go 40, 41, and 42. And then I believe we've got 1, 2, 3, which would be 8. Okay, yes, exactly. That is perfect. Moves the cards down, resets all of those variables. Turn on monster card draws. But we actually need to check and see here. We need to say conditional branch variable. So if 100, but the player's location is equal to 36, which is starting exit route. Yes. So turn on mini boss card draws. This one is just turn on monster cards. So you turn on you turn on 15A to true. Turn on card draws, yada yada yada. Okay. Save that. Let's see what happens. That should get us a little bit closer to where we want to be. Jerry says, how about How about making it so tiebreakers are broken by a race on a conveyor belt? Well, as soon as I figure out how to build that in RPG Maker, I will absolutely 100% definitely do that. Those things are going to be the bane of my existence until I can actually figure it out. We're going to get there. I'm going to figure it out. I know that I'm going to. It's just going to take a little bit of time. That's all. Okay. So spawn location 2. Is it actually 2 though? 2. All right. I did not know we're storing that in another variable. Also, I need to do this. It's going to be way too frustrating for me. Let's come in here, spawn monsters, set this to be -3 through 1. We're turning down the monster spawns. No, let's just turn them off. Turn them off completely. All there will be in the rooms are items. Nothing more, just items. No monsters, no traps, just items. It's easy enough to get through and get to where we're going quickly. All right, so let's head to room 14. So come in here, cards draw. Ooh, we got a 21. Nice. Okay, well, there we go. There's Blackjack's working flawlessly. I like it. Okay, so we're at 12. Okay, so this is going to be the scenario that we're testing. We're going to stand. Our cards should stay. The mini-boss should then flip their card over, probably show that they are higher than us already, and then attack. And then we lose our cards, we lose our health, yada, yada, yada. If not, they should draw one more or however many to draw above 12, and then we'll both draw again, and let's see what happens. Okay, I don't really know what happened there. So, what was that? So I've got a 20, so if I stand... Okay, something very, 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 very bizarre is going on. What is going on? What is this? So we stand. Jerry says they lost the hand. They took damage. I mean, I technically took damage, which for one of them made sense. The other one, they busted, so I shouldn't have taken damage. I should have given them damage, because if the monster busts, then I get to attack. If I bust, the monster gets to attack. If we tie, I win. If the monster draws above me, they win. That should basically be the only conditions. Yeah. Yeah, so it's basically, if I draw above the monster, I win. If we tie, I win. If I get a 21, I automatically win. If the monster draws above me, they win. If the monster... Oh, and if I bust, the monster wins. But it was doing some weird stuff. It's not lost. I'm not feeling discouraged yet. I'm not feeling like it's hopeless. Let's see what's going on here. So it comes in here, starts to loop. Okay, so turns on 15B to true. So it should be drawing a bunch of cards, and then this should be looping. So it shouldn't do anything more here. So I think the issue is somewhere in here. So it has the 2 cards. So it turns on... No, so it already does all of this stuff. All of this stuff should all be done. Turns off A. Cool. Now this turns on B, which is that the case? 15B? It's turning on 15B, yeah? Yeah. If in mini boss room, turn on 915B to true, and then it jumps into this loop so that it doesn't ever, so it's waiting for something to happen, right? And so then if we come over here, so it should draw the card, turn on C. Okay, draws the card, moves that over, turns on C. Okay. Now if C and monster card 3 is on, should do all of this. Absolutely. Okay, all right. So then it runs through this. So if you're greater than 21, checks for the monster's soft hand. Okay. And then if it gets to the end here, and if it's a bust, wait for 20 frames, wait for 30 frames, and then turn on MB bust. Yeah. All right. And then else, if the mini boss wins. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, well. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we need to do. I'm now realizing. So if you are greater than 21, so it does all of this. You are wait for 30 frames, turn on bust. I think what we need to do, because then this is now saying if monster total card value is greater than the mini boss wins. Let's wait for 30 frames. And then we wait for 30 frames here. There we go. Okay, so that should draw slower. Now I just want to make sure. It almost kind of seemed like even though the monster was supposed to be busting, they still were winning. Which is not what we want to see. We do not want to see that. So, come in here, they draw, we draw, same time, absolutely fantastic. And then if I stand, it should draw one card. Well, it should flip that card. They draw one. Why is it not flipping the card? Yeah, that's the biggest issue. Oh, that's only flipping when it's on Blackjack. That would do it. Okay, all right. So we want to flip the card. Yeah. Okay, so we want to flip the first card. The one that's face down, we want to then flip it face up. So you can see what's going on there. So we want to flip it face up. So once it hits there, we then want to say control variables, add to variable 82, monster total card value, add card 1's value. Pretty sure that's what we want to do. Add card 1's value. So it flips the card, then it waits for 30 frames. And then what we want to do, at this point, we need to check again to see if what the monster has is greater than what the player has. So over here, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. So if monster total card value is greater than total card value. Okay. Actually, yes, we just need that exact same thing. That waits there for 30 frames. So mini boss wins. If not, this isn't draw again. This is just draw card 3. So if we're drawing card 3, we want to cut that, paste that in there. But if the mini boss wins, we just need to come down here. Actually, yeah, we can just copy this entire thing here. The mini boss wins, wait for 30 frames. Turn that on. Turn on 96B to true. Turn off A, B, C, and D, and then exit event processing. And if not, okay. That should be better. Should be. So in this case, it should flip the card, wait for a second, and then check to see if their new value is greater than the player's. If not, draw another card. If it is, just call it good and attack the player. My hair is just absolutely nuts today. It's a little better. I hate it when it comes to like a point. I think it's not good. I don't know. Hair is one thing that just kind of starts to suck once you get old. It's hard to make it look good. All right, so we're going to room 18. All right, so we come in here. They draw our card. We draw our cards. 10, 3. Let's see what happens. So we flip that card. Okay, I mean, that technically worked. It was a little glitchy looking because I forgot to change the origin point of it showing this picture. So the origin point should be 828, 619, and you need to be... Whoa, what the freak is this? Oh, yeah. 828, 619. There we go. All right, that should be a little less glitchy looking. Should be. Should be. Let us see what happens. New game. Here we go. Next. Yada, yada, yada. Go back to the mini boss. Room 50. We're going up to... Oh, of course. Found a dead end. We're going up to room 50. Here we go. So come in here. Both draw. Worth 7. I'm worth 15. If I stand, it's going to flip. They're worth 17. If I get attacked, we both draw again. Okay, happy day. So I'm at 16. I'm going to stand again. So he's at 10. Now he's at 13, 14, 20. Okay. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Okay, so down here, why is it not getting rid of those cards, though? When I get damaged... $38, $39, $40, $41, $42. Isn't that the card layers? 38. Yes, we got 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 700, 619. Okay, 8, 7, 6, 5, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Seven, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Wait, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 38, 9, 40, 41, 42. Okay, there we go. That should maybe take care of that. I don't know why they weren't just moving, because they should be moving. Kind of weird. So 32. Go. Okay, so we both draw. He's got 6, I've got 13. I stand. He's now got 15. He wins. His cards go down. I believe this is very telling. I could be wrong, but I think this is telling that... Oops, sorry about that. I think this is telling that he has another ace, because that would mean he now has a total possible value of 22. So if I stand, is that another ace? No. What? He had a blackjack. So it should have been a blackjack. What the crap happened to the blackjack? Okay, all right. Let's see. So there must be something weird going on with this whole blackjack calculation thing. So let's come in here. So card 1. If you are between 2 and 10, set you to that. If you're between Jack and King, set you to 10. If you're equal to 1, then you're an ace, so set you to an 11. You. Soft hand. Start. If 502 plus 522. What are you before you hit? No. Yeah. All right. What are you before you hit this? So let's flash the screen. 120 frames. I just want to see, okay, what is 502 and 522? What are their values? Down here, 36. So we're going to room 27. That's easy enough. Okay. what was it, 502 and 522? So 502 is equal to 8, which is that top card. And then 522 is equal to 1. So I guess you'd be an ace. So we don't want to go based off of 1 then, because 1 has been... No, 522 hasn't been adjusted. So we want to go off of 501. So 501 and 502. I think that's what the problem was. The else handler is based off of the wrong variable. So we want to say... soft hand. Yeah. Okay, all right. So 501 plus 502 is greater than 21. No, we don't want greater than. We want equal to. If you were equal to 21, that means... No. Okay, this is the soft hand stuff. I apologize. Woo, I was getting very confused where we were. Yes, so if you are greater than 21, the only way the monster could have that is if they drew 2 aces. So if they drew 2 aces, then we want to say if card number 1 is equal to 11, set you to 1, jump to start. And then if you're still greater than 21, then change card number 2. All right, easy enough. So at that point, we then want to say if 82 plus 501 is equal to 21, that means they have a blackjack. And so long as the player's hand is not equal to 21 as well, then monster blackjack. All right. Yes, that should be correct. Okay, now let's see where we stand. Where do we stand as far as functionality and bugs go? 36, room 5. Let's go to room 5. All right, so they've got a 2, I've got a 19. So if we stand on 19, they've now got 11, 15, 21. Oh, are you kidding me? I had a 20 and they got a 21. Screw you. All right, I've got a 19. There's no way they're going to beat this 19. So 10, 18, 22. Ha. All right, now it doesn't know what the freak to do when I win, when they bust. And that's fine. That happens. What we need to do then is so right now we are currently looping here. So we basically need to break the loop. So as soon as they are conditional branch, as soon as 522 is greater than 21. So if they ever bust, if they are greater than 21, then we need to wait for 30 frames. So just wait for half a second and then break the loop. Because then we'll come down here, we'll attack, we'll do all that stuff, and we'll be good to go. Okay. Now here's what I'm kind of like, maybe this is the problem. So 39, I mean, it shouldn't be. We'll try it anyway. Okay, so 39, quad out, or quad. Yes, okay. So at the top of this one, we're gonna say, wait. Okay, yeah. 40, quad out. And 41, quad out. But is that actually right? Should it be starting at 38? I'm so confused. 38, yes. 38 is the beginning enemy car. 38. Okay. So up here, so yeah, so 38. 38 quad out. 38 quad out. Yeah. Let's actually move those down to there. 39. Oh, well, there's a problem. So this card drawn 2 is changing picture 39. And then card draw 3 is also affecting picture 39. Yeah, that would do it. All right, so you're 40. 40, 40, 40, and 40. Then... Wait, is that right? Yeah, so the player's cards are starting at 27, and the enemies are starting at 38. It's 27, 38, 28, 39, 29, 40, 30, 41. Okay, all right. So then 41. And then same thing down here. It's still quad out, right? Yeah, so then 41, 41. And then 42, so 31 and 42. 31, 42. Whew. Okay, there we go. That should be good for all the 5 potential card draws that the monster has. Okay, so I still want to know what the freak is happening over here. Why is it not moving the other monster cards? Seven, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 34, 38, 39, 40, 41, and 42. Okay, there we go. So we've got the easing correct. And then we move picture. 42, 40, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Then he erases all of those. All right. I realize what is happening now. So, these are all in conditional branches, right? So if the player has drawn up to 7 cards, it will remove card 7, card 6, card 5, card 4, so on and so forth. Removing the enemy's cards are in that exact same conditional branch. So if the player has only drawn 2 cards, it's not going to actually run this function and remove the enemy's cards because the player didn't draw that many cards. The player only drew under 3 cards, so it would run this one and this one. Yeah. That would do it. That would do it. Okay, so how are we going to change that? We want it to be able to have a wait time. But we don't want it to double the amount of wait time depending on how many cards the player has drawn.
_ Benedict cheered 1 bits. Stop. You've violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
I was trying as hard as I could to remember the line without actually reading it, but I had to keep looking down and reading it. The guards in Oblivion are so great. Stop! You violated the law! That was a horrible, horrible attempt at doing that. Let's see, what is it? Stop! You violated the law! I can't do it. I don't know. I can't do it. I feel like I can normally do it. What is happening with my voice right now? We're just gonna pretend like that never happened, and we're just gonna move on with our lives now. Yeah, exactly. And then you fireball him. Just right. So we need to say. Because if we add weights, I mean, I guess we don't need to move all those cards down. We can just move them all at the same time. Why don't we just move them all down at the same time? That would actually make the most sense. All right, never mind. Let's grab all this. 4, 33, 32. Grab those, move those out of there. Grab those, move those out of there. Grab those, move those out of there. And then get rid of all those conditional branches. Okay, then at this point, we just want to say the highest first. So we want to go with 42, 41, 40. There we go, 40. 40, 39, 38. Don't wait on that one. Okay, and then we've got 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. And the last one is going to be the actual weight. There we go. So all the cards will just disappear at the same time. Awesome. Seriously, what was up with my guard recreation voice? Stop! You violated the law. Pay the fine or face the courts. Then pay with your blood. I need to play that game so I can actually do my voices again. It's been too long. It's been too long. Axel says, I forgot I accidentally duped 7,000-ish stolen gold and kept getting hunted by Brumagar. I didn't know what it was that was stolen and decided to just go ahead and pay the fine. That's a lot of money. That is quite the fine to pay. That's... oof. You are more honorable than most. Alright, 10 and 13. If we do this, and they win, they get me, yada yada yada. But if I win, please let me win. 12, 13, 23, they bust. Did we actually program that in? That when they bust... I think so. Let me unfull screen that really quick. Let's come over here. Mini boss card draws. Oh. Wait, no. That's something completely different. Oh my goodness.
Robbie120967 says, Moonwood Games the next TA games.
That's true. That's true. We got the next EA games coming up. Oh, wait. I mean, because I'm going to make buggy messes that I monetize the crap out of. I hope that's not what you mean. Rosa says, Vampire with a Cup from Starbats. No, it's mine blood. Go get yourself your own. I don't know why I made that vampire. I don't know why I made that vampire sound like he was a pirate. Oh, this is me blood. Go get your own. Oh. I want to see a game where there is a pirate vampire. There's got to be one, right? Someone, let me know. Is there a game where you can be a pirate vampire?
Axel_Benedict cheered 1 bits. He's gonna have a +1d1 to start with this run, for 99 cents. Only one run.
Exactly. I'm sure I could Google it, but if anyone knows of a game where you can play a vampire pirate, I want to know about it. Alright, so... You're welcome to the tomb of Versilius, matey. Exactly. I do be Captain Versilius.
Axel_Benedict cheered 1 bits. Total War, Warhammer 2, Curse of the Vampire Coast.
I don't know. We're gonna Google this. This doesn't actually... Total War Warhammer 2, Curse the Vampire Coast. Well, I think I need to, I know what I need to do with my life now.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Zetazania Part 1, Vampire Pirates from Uranus.
What? Those vampire pirates were where? I swear, no vampire pirates have been anywhere near my Uranus. Not even close. Well, I might actually give that a go.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. You know where. Don't deny it.
I'm denying it. There have been no vampire pirates anywhere close. I keep my Saturn rings pirate free. Yeah. Not sure about pirates. There's a lot of sun in open sea. But have you heard about scuba vampires? I have not. Like vampires that scuba dive? That'd be terrifying. Can a vampire... Oh my gosh, I did it again. Why do I keep saying vampire? Can a vampire drown? Like, would that kill a vampire? I don't know.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Like a dragon, Yakuza Pirate in Hawaii is extremely fun BTW.
I have been wanting to play that. It is in my long list of games that I am going to play one of these days. Yeah, I keep seeing gameplay for it, and I'm just like, this looks so much fun. It's one of those games, it reminds me a lot of the Just Cause franchise, where, like, you know, obviously with Just Cause, like, it literally, they're like, you can do this thing. And if you're just like, well, but why? It's like, cause. It's like the grappling hook in Just Cause, you're just like, okay, like you can just do the most ridiculously insane things. We're just like, I don't know, just cause. I feel like that is exactly how Yakuza is just like, you play it and you're just like, why? And then you sit there and think about it for a second, you're like, why not? It's a game. It doesn't have to take itself seriously. So it'd be a good one. Jerry says, that's a dick package. Vampires can't drown. That's what I was thinking. That's yeah. But now I have to Google it. Can a vampire drown to death? In some versions, vampires can drown, like Dracula at the end of Prince of Darkness. They may not like water in general. However, if the metaphor is the cleanliness aspect of water that repels or harms a vampire, I suppose... That's freaking Tumblr. Freaking Google, you're the worst. Thanks for giving me an answer from Tumblr as your first answer. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't know. First thing is post from Tumblr. All right. Second thing, Reddit, and then Quora.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. No, vamps can't drown. However, here's some cool lore.
Drop it on me.
Vampires can't see their reflections, that's a known fact. But no one knows why. It's because mirrors are made of silver, and silver is pure. Same reason they can't see their reflection in clear water.
That is a pretty fun fact. Never really thought about that. I've always known the whole, you know, vampires can't see themselves, but that would make sense. That would make sense. I like it. Just Google scuba vampires and click on the first video. +1 phobia. I don't know. I don't know if I should Google this thing. We're gonna do it. Let's pull this up. Sea vampires. This one? This is the one you're talking about? The Sea Vampires D&D World Heritage posts. Can an immortal, not breathing being die from drowning? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know you need to watch that funny video from Zach Speak Giant. YouTube. Yep, that one. Okay. All right, everyone. Here we go. We're gonna give this a shot. Let's give this music a pause. Pull up the desktop audio and let's hit it.
Wait, if vampires don't need air, they would be awesome scuba divers. They could just wear a backpack full of rocks and walk on the bottom. And if they dive down deep enough, light won't even reach down there, like aquatic vampire covens at the bottom of the ocean trenches. Don't underwater cave dive, too dangerous. Why, would I get lost and drown? No. fucking scuba vampire.
That is true, and that would be absolutely terrifying. Could you imagine you're just scuba diving and you just see this vampire just walking around the bottom of the ocean? It'd be horrifying. Horrifying, I tell you. I wouldn't want to see that. So thanks for giving me nightmares on that one. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's a good video. Yeah, I do like that one. That was good. Some folklore also states that vampires are unable to cross running water. See, my knowledge of lore for vampires, very, very shallow. I know very little about vampire lore. Hello there, bites you. Like, well, guess I'm gonna be scuba diving for the rest of my life. Thank you, underwater vampire. You're the best. Glad I came here to see these tropical fishes, and now I'm down here with the fishes. Awful. Absolutely terrible.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. In the Choose Your Own Adventure books, Therese won with zombies. They walk along the sea floor to hunt you.
Nope. Absolutely terrifying. Would not want to do it. 0 stars. Never coming back here again. But I could see A24 making a horror movie like that. I could see it. See it happening. Vampires can't drown. That's how I found out my neighbor wasn't a vampire and had to move in the middle of the night. Not D... Wait. XD, not DICDLC DLC package. What? Oh, a vampire Tomb of Versilius DLC package. Maybe. Actually, we had already kind of talked about having, the vampire pirate. XD is a laughing face. Okay. Yes. Yeah, so because we've kind of talked about maybe making Versilius a pirate. I mean, not a pirate. A vampire. Maybe we could make him a pirate. Also, a DLC where he is a pirate. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who knows? It could be a good time, though. All right. Freak, I forgot where we were. Oh, that's right. Wait, is my brain not glitching, or you have like a full playlist of the Elder Scrolls theme remixes? It's gonna definitely seem like that because I have. So here we go. Let me pull this up really quick. So this is my current playlist that I play. So we've got some Axel Benedict music in here, and then we've got Morrowind, we've got some Zelda, we've got World of Warcraft, Diablo, Skyrim. But yeah, so basically we have Morrowind, we have Skyrim, and we have Oblivion. So it's definitely going to sound like there is a lot of Elder Scrolls music because we have 3 lo-fi albums in here. But it is also mixed in with some Zelda and some World of Warcraft, Diablo, some Studio Ghibli, so... And then, you know, of course, Axel's music as well. I need to add more. The only reason why we only have this many in here right now is because I need to, like, go balance...
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. By the way, I posted a new song. You might like it. I'd if it's your flavor, but it's lo-fi swing.
Well, I think that sounds like an absolute good time. I have it on my Watch Later playlist. I meant to listen to it earlier today, and then I had to go like take care of my daughter and cook dinner and all that fun stuff. So I have it on my Watch Later playlist, and I'm definitely going to be listening to it tomorrow. And I'm hoping that I'll be able to get it added to the playlist after that. So, and then I have more of your songs as well. I have more Axel songs to add. The only thing is I need to go in and I need to adjust the volumes because some of them are a little bit more quiet than others, and some are a little bit louder than others, so I need to like balance them out. But yeah, once we do that, then I'll have even more. So, it's all the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser, just same theme again, but Arabic-ish or something like that. Oh, wait, there's a new Elder Scrolls 6 teaser? What? Not that I don't like it, theme, but in that version, meh. Oh, you mean like the song, but then it's in like a different theme. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of different versions out there, like different different things that other people have made.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. I'm not good at audio balancing cries in French.
That is okay. That is all right. I will do the audio balancing for you. I know it can also be, yeah, it's like you would have to have, I mean, I guess you don't need that professional of software. I mean, like you could use like Audacity. Well, okay, you can't really see that. You can use Audacity. That one's free. That way you can kind of see where the audio levels are before you upload it. Could be a good way to go, maybe. Russell says, like a logo and music, nothing interesting. Oh, gotcha. And then Axel, you use your phone, and yeah, exactly. And that's where, like, I've never really done much audio mixing. I almost said mixing audio. I haven't done like hardly any audio mixing on my phone, so I don't know what you could really do there, honestly. So, but it's all right. That is totally fine. That is a-okay, no worries. Again, that's why I will come in and I will adjust it to how I need for the stream and then call it good there. So, here's what we need to do. So if the monster total card value is greater than card total value, this is what we need. Yes, and we need to copy that into this other spot. Let's copy that, come down here, we're gonna paste it down there. Let's get rid of those, and let's get rid of that. So basically we need that in this section. So we wait for 30 frames. So it flips the card, waits for 30 frames. Wait, we don't need this exact same thing, because this is just... Okay, all right, never mind. I'm going crazy here. So yeah, this is if you're drawing card number 3, it flips the first card, checks the value. If the value is greater than, if monster total card value is greater than the card total value, the monster wins. But if it's not, then it actually draws a new third card. And then turns on C. When C is on, it runs through all of this, all of this, all of this, so on and so forth. Okay. Fair enough. Do we have the checks for all the cards, though? We've got card 3, 4, and 5. Okay, cool. So we have the checks for all of those. We've got the soft hand for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Mini boss bust. Mini boss wins. Draw again. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What do we got here? Let's turn that full screen back on. Let's go to the mini boss room. Room 17. Cool. Okay, so we dropped. Oh, what the freak happened there? Crap. All right. We're doing the good old classic. Let's come over here. We're going to live. Let's pull this up. We're going to go back in time in the live. Oh, come on. Just let me freaking... Your channel. This is the one. Oop. I can hear myself. There we go. All right, back in time. Okay, so what the freak happened here? Okay, so we went down here. What the? So it's equal to... Oh, wait, was it a blackjack? What? What the freak was that? So I have 20. Why would it have automatically flipped the card? It shouldn't have, so I... What? What? Okay. Doom of Versilius, Goonies edition. We got all sorts of editions that we could think of. So why would that have happened? So I drew my cards. Cards drew. And then the monster drew their cards. So we did this thing. We got down here. I mean, like, what if we artificially make that happen again? So if we do 11, 11, 11, 11. So that should be Jack and Jack. And that should technically make whatever that was happen again, if it was based on the actual cards themselves. Maybe? 38. Okay. No. Okay. All right. Well, I also know that this was 12 and 13, so we'll recreate that. See, like these are the little bugs that I'm just like, what? Like what is happening? Yeah, like that is literally the exact card draw that happened that caused it to glitch. So why did it glitch? Who freaking knows?
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Certainly is what the game thinks, that's for sure. All right, well, I don't know. Everyone else's guess is as good as mine, because I have no freaking idea. That is bizarre. That is very bizarre. All right, well, let's see what we got here. So let's do, well, okay, that bug just kind of derailed us. I don't know why that would have happened. Let's come in here. Let's get back over here and see where else we need to tighten up. So room 10. Nine and 17. Okay, so if I stand 19, they win, I get damaged, I got a 21, it automatically attacks. I can't stand if I'm lower, which I am lower because they've got a 10. If I draw, we're now at 16, stand, they're at 15, 23. Okay, so we still need to make it so that when the monster busts, I attack. Okay. I thought we had already established that. So over here, so it draws the card, does all of that, turn on D. When D is on, we go here to start. So if the monster total card value is greater than 21, then it runs through this, it checks to see if any of their cards are aces. So is this an ace? Is this an ace? Is this an ace? Is this an ace? Or is this an ace? Once it goes through there,
Axel_Benedict shared 10 bits. Turn on D. D's nuts.
I have no words. I have 0 words. Okay, all right. So, yes, we turn on D. All right, so, so as long as it's gone through all of those, and if it cannot do any of that, then mini boss bust, wait for 30 frames, turn on MB bust. Okay.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. I apologize for absolutely nothing.
Axel. Your bits knows no bounds. Your bits and your wits knows no bounds. All right. So it turns on MB Bust. Okay. Cool. Now if MB Bust is on, then we come over here. And if MB Bust is on, it should be doing this. Wait a minute. This is my double thinking face. Okay. I think I know the problem. So when you stand, it draws more cards from the monsters. But when you are standing, if you remember right, so we come down here, when you stand and it gets to this point, it then puts us in a loop. And it's looping. There's the freaking problem. I knew I had thought of something. I'm checking to see if the first card backup is greater than 21. I'm trying to see if a singular card is greater than 21. All right, we want to come up here to monster total card value. If monster total card value is greater than 21, that means that they have busted, break the loop, go through the rest of this. Okay. I knew I had thought about it before, which was why I was so confused. I was like, why? What am I missing? I thought, and yeah, I had, which is why I thought. I thought, so I had. 15, let's head to room 15. Let's do it. 16, let's see if we can get them to bust. 10, 20, 15, 25, 15, 24. Come on, 12, 22. I'm so bad at blackjack. We're gonna stand at 16, 13, 20, 16, 10, 16, 19. Oh my gosh. Okay, what the freak was that? What? I don't know what that is. It happens every now and then, and I don't know what that is. If you can't tell, the mini boss is starting to get to me again. All right, here we go. Let's draw 19. There's no way he's going to beat a 19. 14, 24. Yes! It's actually working. In the words of Jesse, yeah, baby! Hell yeah! I think that's the quote. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway. Now I feel like I need to pull it up. Hold up. Hold everything. Hold everything.
Hell yeah! Hey, come on, baby! Come on! Yes! Come on! Ah! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Okay. All right. Cool. Again, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but that worked pretty well. Prosto says, is there a cheese monster? What elements effective against cheese? I mean, I know he kind of looks like a cheese monster, but he's not cheese, I promise. But what is effective against cheese? I am effective against cheese. And Axel. And all the other cheese lovers out there. You just get to eat the cheese monster. That's what'll happen. Alright, so what else do we need? We need to see what happens if I bust. So 9. Wait, we've already seen what happens when I bust. I busted like 20 times. In the game. In Blackjack. Let's stand at 18, 16, 26. Boom! Yeah! Alright, 12.
Axel _
what do we
Benedict
got?
shared 1 bits. In other news, Teresa Man with 118 speed and agility running around at Mac Jesus and closing all the Oblivion gates.
And is that man you, Axel? I feel like that man is you. And if that's the case, good job. Proud of you. Get those Oblivion's gates closed.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Perchance.
I knew it. I knew it was you. All right, so let's stand at 12. You got 10, 20. Okay. I just want to, I mean, yeah, I want to make sure that everything is working correctly. So 19, if I were to draw again, I bust, I take damage, we both redraw. 14 and 10. If I stand, you've got 13, 19, 3. I stand at 6, 12. Okay, well, we have corrected the problem. Like, I'm like thinking through all of the bugs and problems we had the last time that we created a mini boss, and I'm just like, how is it that a lot of them are not even a thing right now? I'm like waiting for the big game-breaking bug to stop, to like jump in here. Now I know there is that one bug, and I have no idea what the freak is happening, where just every now and then when it draws the card, it like does the weird, like auto flips and does weird things, and I don't know what's going on with that bug. But I also want to see if the soft hands are working for the mini boss. Also, what the freak is happening here? But it's true. Prosto knows. I said, but actually, I think I might know what's going on here. Let me unfull screen this. That's the one. Unfull screen. Let's do this. These. Come over to image gauge. 12 out of 14. No. 22 out of 25. Yes. So this is 83 plus 68 minus 67. What? This is 83 plus 68 minus 67. What? Okay, 83. So variable 83. What is 83? Crap. Oh my gosh. I forgot how broken the I forgot how broken the HUD maker gets when you try to open up the variables menu when this thing is open. Okay, so 83. What is 83? I guess I could have just come over here and checked. So variable 83 is the total player turn damage. Okay, so let me just explain what I think is happening. I think what is happening is one of these variables that is being a part of this whole process is not actually resetting at the end of each attack. So let's head over to 19 and see if that is the case. All right, so if we go here and we pull this up, I know you can't see anything, I just have it full screened and yada, yada, yada. Okay, so 2 out of 25. So this is 83 plus 68 minus 67. So 68 and 67. What are 68 and 67? 68 is monster HP max and monster HP. Okay, fair enough. Now 83. 83 is, I believe, the variable that is not going down. So currently, 83 is equal to 2. All right, fair enough. So let's stand. 83 is equal to 2. Now, 83 should be equal to 2 again, which it is. Okay. What if I bust? Okay, there's problem number 1. So when I bust, it is not resetting that. Okay, so let's unfull screen that. Let's come down over here. And then down here at the bottom, somewhere around here, it should be resetting variable 83 be equal to 0. So that is setting 83 to be equal to 0. Cool. That is what we want to see. So that is when we attack, though. So what happens when we bust? So over here, soft hand, bust. Okay. When we're resetting all of this stuff, so 73, 22. 81 through 82, but we also need that to be up to 83. All right. That should fix that. Hopefully. Let's see what happens. New game. All right, let's come down here to 36. We're going to room 38. Okay, and then we come over here to variable 83. You're equal to 2. So if we bust, so if we draw again, and again, $83 is still equal to 6. What? If you're greater than 21, runs through all of this stuff. Okay. Player HP, -1 for monster attack. Show the HUD, off. For player to death screen, so that is if you die. Okay, fair enough. Moves all the pictures, gets rid of everything, that's fine. Control variables, set 81 through 83 to equal 0. Okay, that is what we would want. And then either turn 15A to true or turn 12A to true. And then turn off A and B, turn on draw cards, else turn off draw cards and turn off A and B. Was there something? Then turn on draw cards. Is it because I'm not resetting the card? Maybe? All right, so if we come down here and we check wherever we... Right here. This is where we reset that variable. Let's flash the screen here. So like, I don't know. No, let's not do that. Let's do this. Well, yeah, okay. So 34 and 35. What are 34 and 35? Variables, 34 and 35. 34 is cards drawn. 35 is card total value. 34, 35. And then 37. 37 through 47, set it to 0. 37 through 47, set it to 0. Is it the suits? Are the suits also needing to be reset? Maybe? I think those are further down this way. Shop slot, quest, shop, backpack, spell slot, card suit. So 1050 through 1060. So it's at 1050 through 1060 to equal 0. Like, what else would we need? 'Cause other than that, player puzzles, room traps, quests, room decor, all these are just empty variables till you get to the mini boss cards. As explored rooms, pick IDs, random tomb generation, spells, room stuff, player X, current room layout, monster cards drawn, and total player turn damage 83. So yeah, so 81 through 83 we're already resetting. How many quests, player spells, backpack slots, loading, cards drawn. So yeah, so 34 and 35, which we're already doing. 34, 35. Okay, well, right here, we're going to flash the screen and just see what happens. So we're going to flash here and just make sure that 83 gets reset to... Yeah, we're going to make sure it gets reset to 0. Yeah. All right, new game, here we go. Yes. Loki says, fix the interaction wonkiness. Very nice. That was super fast. Very nicely done. We're getting closer to that first post-release date. Update. Yeah, that's, I know that all too well. Yeah, I mean, with the lemonade game, it was like quite literally within an hour, I had to push out a hotfix that fixed so many game-breaking bugs. So I know that feeling, and it is just so much fun. So good luck when you get there. And hopefully I'll be there to show you where some of the unknown bugs are hiding. Autumn__ says, your voice is very soothing, Moon Man. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I have to very consciously be focused on making my voice not crazy to have it be calming. So I'm glad that it's calming. And soothing is what you said. Hopefully it's calming as well, but soothing I'm all right with too. All right, so we've got a soft 17.
_Benedict Jared 1 bits. I broke your game so hard I was able to buy 15,413-ish grapes.
It's true. It's true. You bought way too many servings of grapes. And you were good. And you would have been good if the game hadn't then broken with a game-breaking bug later. Maybe it's because you had 15,000 servings of grapes. Maybe that's what broke it. Could have been that. I'm just kidding. It shouldn't have broken that. Okay, so we are wanting to bust. So to check and see if that actually resets. Of course, when I'm trying to bust... Okay.
Benedict Jared 1 bits. That damn duck broke my game. So jealous.
It's true. It's true. That freaking duck came in, was like, you have way too many grapes. Get him out of here. Okay, so 83 is equal to 0. And now it's equal to 2. Okay. So if we attack, or if we stand, equal to 2. Oh, wait, I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what it is. Stand, they win. Nope, still 2. Okay, if I bust. Total player turn damage is equal to 2. What the freak is happening here? So I bust. It's equal to 0. Now it's equal to 2. I draw. 24. Now equal to 4. 18. If I stand. 18. Still equal to 2. Still equal to 2. I lose. But hold up. If I come over here, and if I get rid of this weight, is there going to be something weird that happens if I get rid of that flash? Okay, let's bust. I'm still so convinced there's some weird bug that makes it draw a 10 value card every single time I draw an ace. I swear it's there. Okay, still at 2. 3, 2. I stand at 11. 2. 17. 18. 13. 23. Okay. 11. 21. Okay, I've got 21. That's gonna be good enough. If I stand, 19, 22. I am seeing an issue, actually, now. So when you're attacking, cards drawn -1. Turn on hit monster, cards -1. Cards drawn. How are we factoring the amount of damage it's going to be? Loki says, pause. Oh. What am I pausing for? What's going on? Why am I pausing? Let's pause. Add card element. You said you were trying to bust. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Good point. Good point. Oh, Loki. You are always one to remind me of what I have said when I do not remember a clue of what I just said. And then I confuse myself. I'm just like, what? What are you talking about? That's my bad. All right. So, control variables. Set value of 73 to 73 plus 1060 plus 1050. What? Add card element attack value to draw damage running total variable. I mean, yeah, 73. Wait, what is 73? Draw damage running total. And then total burn damage. What? Axel says I have 50% chameleon with 100 sneak. I was able to, in point blank range, sneak attack in the arena. Could you imagine? You like go out into the arena, you're ready to fight someone, you get out there and you're just like, where's my opponent? I don't see. Ah! What was that? I don't see my opponent. What? Ah! That'd be a terrible way to go in the arena. You just can't even see what's coming at you. Just invisible. Just walking around, just like, I don't know where he is.
Robbie120967 just redeemed Truth or Dare. Dare draw a character.
Draw a character? What kind of a character, Robbie? What do we got here? Oh boy, Tech says invisible lion. Ooh, even more horrifying. I mean, terrifying. An anime character? Robbie. You expect way too much of me. I have absolutely no idea how to draw anime. Not even in the slightest do I have an idea on how to draw anime. How about we do this? I do kind of like Autumn__'s thought of draw Robbie in anime style in MS Paint. Well, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do new. We're going to create a canvas of let's go with we're gonna go with 256 by 256. So it's gonna still have that that MS Paint vibe going on. Draw an anime character. Into bush. All right, here we go. We're gonna switch this to pencil tool. All right, Robbie, you've brought this on yourself. I hope you know that. So let's turn up the smoothing to like 10% or something like that. All right. Okay, what do we got here? Let's do this. Ooh, okay. All right, really quick. I need to come over to here. Who's playing sounds? What's going on here? I like it. But let's get a countdown going on up in here. I'm gonna throw a countdown right here. We're gonna give ourselves 5 minutes on the clock. Nope. 5 minutes on the clock. Come on. Oh my. There we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Sliced my bush. Sliced your bush. All right, Robbie. Ooh, actually, I've got an even better idea. Anime character base. images. All right, y'all ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. The reason why I don't think you're ready for this is because I know that I'm not ready for this. We're gonna do this anyway. All right, do a little bit of this. All right. Rip Bushman, you can make it better now. On screen, it's upside down. Wait, what's upside down? What's upside down? Autumn __. What did I do? What's upside down? All right, let's do a little bit of this. We're gonna do something very basic. What are we thinking, Robbie? What kind of face would you like me to draw? Bushman is upside down. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I pick something else? Absolutely, Robbie. You can absolutely 100% pick something else. And that can be whether if you want me to draw something else or if you want it to be a different dare. In the chat. Oh. I didn't even notice. Crazy upside down, Bushman. Oh, right. That's because it goes top to bottom. You gotta watch for that. Face is face. Exactly. All right, Robbie, you just let me know what you want to do, whether it's a different dare or if you want a different thing for me to draw. If you want to go same dare, different draw. All right, so basically what we need to do is we need to be subtracting. How about play one of your games? Dare. One of my games? What are you talking about? Play one of my games. Oh, like one of my random projects? That's what you're talking about. I mean, we could. We could. All right, well, sure, absolutely. Let's see here. I'm gonna come over here. Oh, we're just gonna skip that then. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. Let's check. I think this should basically be most of my games here. And there's a lot of them. Ooh. How about this? We will go through a couple just so you can kind of see a few of what's been going on. I honestly don't know how many of these are actually playable, right? So like if we were to come over here to, let's see, drop a block, color adjustment game. Oh, here's a random one. So this is going to be a mobile game, as you can see from the resolution. Not great. We pull this up. The whole idea of this game was going to be for color enthusiasts. So basically, the idea of this game was it would give you a random color here, so like burgundy, for example, and you would then have to take the RGB sliders to try and get as close to burgundy as possible before locking it in. And yeah, that was going to be the game. So very exciting stuff. Very boring stuff. Anyway, never got too far on this one just because I was like, there were so many variables that I had to account for, to, getting like the names of the colors and things like that. And then I guess another one that we could look at is, ooh, actually, where is They Might Be Dead? When I have it in here? I don't have it in here. Or, let's see, my bad, I apologize. No, you don't have to apologize. Rosa says, boring or not, but actually a job for many. That is true. And that's actually, so I was showing a coworker that, and he was like, my wife would absolutely love that because she was like a creative designer. And he's like, she would absolutely love like color matching things and just like trying to get as close as possible. And yeah. I thought it'd be kind of fun. Mutation Force says, honestly, a neat time waster at least, so long as it was ad-free, and it 100% would be. It's literally better than 90% on the App Store. And that's why I was kind of like, I wanted to start making mobile games, is because I was like, there's so much garbage on the App Store that I was just like, I want to make my own mobile games, and I want to make them completely ad-free, and yeah. And then I just couldn't. Here's Tales of Navezgane. So for any of you 7 Days to Die fans out there, I was going to make a 7 Days to Die... Oh man, you can't really hear anything that's going on. I was going to make a 7 Days to Die narrative, like story-driven, base-building mobile game kind of thing. I never quite decided on the exact type of game that was going to be, but it was basically going to be, it was a mobile game where it was going to be like very story-driven, and it was going to be the Tales of Navezgane. So it was going to have a lot of the same characters from 7 Days to Die, and it was just going to kind of, as you explored and walked around, you would be able to talk to other people in this town and learn their stories, maybe go help them with whatever they might need, and yeah. Didn't really get very far on this one. It's, yeah, really not a whole lot, but definitely trying to go with very, obviously like taking everything from 7 Days to Die, and yeah, that's another one, and yeah, didn't get super far though. Anyway, the other one though that I was maybe gonna see, let's see, Slot Heroes, Hades Crypt, I won the lottery. I think Black Mage Jack. Was this the one? I think this was like the original. Nope, that was that one. Explorer Kenny. Actually, Explorer Kenny is a fully playable mobile game. Just pull this up over here. So yeah, this one is actually finished and is actually playable. So it is a Flappy Bird clone. And so let's do a little bit of this. Let's pause that. I may have turned down the music. Sound volume, music volume, is it 80? What? All right, well, never mind. I thought there was going to be better music for it, but apparently it is very quiet, and I don't know how I'm going to... Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. There we go. Music is a 5. That would do it. All right, never mind. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's a Flappy Bird clone. Just made it for just for some fun. Mostly because I missed Flappy Bird and I wanted to play Flappy Bird, but you can't really get Flappy Bird. And most of the clones that I found were just garbage and ad riddled. So yeah, so then once you get to 10, then you eventually potentially start running into moving platforms. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. It's good times. Good times. That's Explorer Kenny. All right. Well, there we go, Robbie. There's a couple of mine. And as you can see, there's a handful. There are quite a few, honestly. And this is not even close to half of just the most random projects that I have in here. I think that I've maybe gone through these on stream before. Battle intro. I think this is maybe one of the older ones that I had shown. Yeah. So this was one of the other games, kind of like the game we're making. Computer idle swipe game. Oh, this. Yeah. So I was trying to make like a, trying to make a mobile game. If you've ever played any of those like games where like you just like swipe the weapons and it like attacks the monsters. So, making a game like that. So, and it's an idle game because, it would be spawning weapons for you, and then once more spawn, then you swipe and you attack the monsters, and yeah. Again, never really got too far into it, but this is what we got. This is what we've got. Anyway, okay, cool. Well, Robbie, that was a good time. I enjoyed that. Axel says, Moon Man's Flappy Wood. That is not a great title for that. Maybe we'll call it something else. And Loki says, no, we don't flap wood on stream. It's true, we don't. If we did, we would be getting kicked off very quickly, and I can't even imagine, like, for some of the things that some streamers have accidentally done on stream, like pulling up adult websites or, you know, flapping wood on stream, I'm just like, that's just like the end. I'm like, if I were in your shoes and something like that happened, there's not even a chance that I would try to be like, oh my gosh, like, I am so sorry. I'd just be like, you will never hear from me again. You will never see me again. I am going to just take whatever money I have. I am leaving the country. I will never, ever be back. Goodbye, planet Earth. I'm out. It's so embarrassing. Rosa says, how is it an idle if you need to swipe? Well, so it's idle because like the weapons will spawn over time. And so basically like that was like a hyper sped up one. So like it was like spawning one every half a second. But the plan was to eventually different weapons would take longer to spawn. And so maybe sometimes you would have to wait for an extra amount of time for it to actually start spawning the weapons because they'd be a little bit slower. So yeah, so it'd be idle because you'd be waiting, but then you'd come in and you'd like swipe them and it would attack. And then, you know, all that stuff. So it's like, it's kind of idle, but not really. Yeah. And it could become idle. I don't know. I called it an idle game. I don't know. I don't know if it necessarily hits that criteria for being an idle game, but anyway.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. So, it was would you take the pill before would you take the pill?
Exactly. It was would you take the pill before would you take the pill? It was like one of my experimental projects, you know? Autumn__ says, I like the portfolio. Thank you. My portfolio is extremely vast. I have way too many projects that I have started work on and never finished. And yeah, there's just, because that is just what is on my flash drive that I have currently plugged into my computer. So if I were to, let's see, if I come over here, so we got H drive is that, G drive, think, users, documents, nope, that's, and games. It's in here, let's see, puzzle RPG, Tree of Eternity, Survival for the Throne, Hamburger Game. Hamburger Game? Is this what I think it is? Hey, it is. Here we go, you ready for this? Here's a little mobile game. So, yeah, we need to make a hamburger, so we put it in the bottom bun, and then we got lettuce, tomatoes, burger, cheese, top it. And then, whee, you're done. And then it would generate a new order. You'd put in that order and, you know, whee. Yep. There's a simple little burger game that I made. But the one that I know that it's got to be here somewhere. I don't know where it would be. SSD storage.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Borger.
It's true. It's my good old Borger game. C drive backup, maybe? Documents. Games. Again, there's so freaking many. Okay, so we got Pizza Clicker. Alien Swarm Clone Test. Like, there's so many that I'm just like, what? Oh yeah. I was trying to make a shooter game one time. So here we go. Only got 1 shot to get him. Bam! Got him. I'm out of ammo. Let's go get some more ammo. Let's come over here. Break that open. Got some ammo. Let's reload. Here we go. Let's get some more ammo. Let's go find some zombies. Oh, there's some zombies. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I was trying to make a top-down shooter game in RPG Maker, which a little weird to try and make. It was fun, but yeah, didn't work super well, which is why I never really finished with it. But I got the basics working. I got the gunfire, got the reloading, got the ammo pickups, and all that fun stuff. So I also just realized I can get rid of that countdown. Okay, but there's one that I'm trying to find. Would it not be Smash, puzzle game, shopkeep? Yeah, I don't know where it would be. Well, we might move on then. E-Drive? No. Somewhere I have my zombie Oregon Trail, and I don't know where it is, but Cameron says, okay, what are we playing here? Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yes, I was just showing off some of my projects. Yeah. There's a lot of very random projects that I have. Way too many. It's a lot of times, it's like I'll start a project, I'll do like, I don't know, a day, maybe 2 days worth of work, just to like see if I can do it, and I'll be like, okay, this concept actually kind of works. And then it's over. What is this? I missed your projects? I am so sorry, Flesh to Dust. Yeah, we were going through a couple of them. It was by no means a deep dive. I feel like one of these days I need to actually just gather all of my projects, so they're just all over the place. I have some on flash drives, some on old hard drives, some on old SSDs, some on new hard drives, new SSDs. I just need to like gather them all into one place and just be like, and then actually like vet through them and be like, okay, here are the actual ones that I made some decent progress on. Let me show you what they are. Because for a lot of the time, it's just like, just so much stuff that I'm like, I don't know. Make a video showing those things off. I probably should. Make a tier list of them on stream. Ooh, we could do that. Just see which ones actually turned out the best. See which ones people might actually want to see. Maybe become official actual games. Maybe. All right, so for now, I believe the mini boss is actually working. I think. Like, I don't want to jinx it. Okay, I know there is that one bug where just every now and then it will draw the player's cards, it will draw the monster's cards, and then it just auto attacks with the monster's cards, and then they go away, and then they come back. And it's not a blackjack. I'm gonna check one thing really quick. Monster card draws. Soft hand if you're greater than 21.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. It just works, Todd Howard.
It's true. It just works. Autumn__ says 100 follower special or 1,000 subscriber. We could do something like that. It's kind of crazy to think about that I actually should probably be planning for something like that. Because yeah, like right now with Twitch, I'm at 80, so we're getting there. And then YouTube, we're at 690. What? Oh, and even that's actually behind. We're actually at 695 now. After I uploaded my new devlog. So if you haven't seen it yet, you should go see it, because I put actually a decent amount of work and effort into it. And usually I cringe at myself when I'm doing stuff. But maybe, all right. For anyone over on Twitch, the thumbnail is golden. Well, it actually comes into play. All right, for everyone over on Twitch, if you don't actually want to follow on YouTube, I'm just gonna play the intro of this, because like I'm actually really proud of the intro. I know that I shouldn't be, because that's just kind of, I don't know. I've always found it weird to be like proud of like a video that I've made. It was actually cracking me up as I was editing it. So we're just gonna play the intro and then we're gonna get back to work. Okay, here we go. I don't think I can really full screen it because this isn't technically like my full screen. So we're just gonna have to watch it in like a smaller window, but it'll get the job done. Here we go. Hey buddy, I know it's been a minute and you probably don't remember me, but I'm your father. And look, just like I promised, the milk. So everything's gonna be okay. Good day, everybody, and welcome back to the Tomb of Versilius devlog series. Devlog number 6 we are jumping into. It's been a minute. I apologize for that. And I promise it will not be 6 weeks before the next one.
Back with the milk.
It's going to be 7.
Thank
Let's
you.
jump into it.
I was thirsty.
It's true, I came back with the milk. Anyway, yeah, so I was having a good time. And yeah, I have been like, all right, for anyone over on YouTube, for anyone who actually follows me for my actual devlogs themselves.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits.
Oh no!
Echo.
There is an echo. Because I'm playing my desktop audio instead of, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so the last time that I uploaded a devlog was March 11th. So, you know, a little while ago. So I was like, kind of actually stressing myself out, thinking about how I was going to, like what I was actually going to talk about in this, because I was like, that is like 6 weeks. So much has happened in 6 weeks. I'm like, how am I actually going to talk about all this? And so like this morning I was like, what if I just start the devlog like I was a father who left, but I'm back with the milk. I'm back. I don't know. Just kind of ran with it and called it good, and I don't know. I think it turned out all right. So anyway, I don't get the milk part. So yeah, so it's like a I'm trying to think of the right word. Not like a stereotype, but it's like a common joke where it's like if a kid's dad left when they were young, or like before they got born, or before they were born, the joke is either like, oh, they went to go get milk, or oh, they went to go get cigarettes, or something like that, and then they just never came back. But then, like on top of that, there's also kind of like, I mean, it's joke, but like also kind of sad, where like fathers will try to come back into their kid's life if they ever hear that their kid is successful in something, because then they'll try and be like, hey, like I'm your dad, to like trying to, you know, get in on the joke.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. My husband laughed so hard he almost forgot to drive and jumped a curb. It was hilarious.
Jeez. Well, I hope your husband's all right. Hope that he's all right. Lazarla says the milk. I know, I don't know. I had a good time with it. Yeah. Also, Lazarla, welcome. Glad you're here. How's life going? How's your friend doing? Has she been able to find work? Maybe any prospects for a place to live? Hopefully everything's going all right with that. Rosa says, I got it. We're joking about cigarettes usual. I mean, maybe. I didn't have any cigarettes on hand to make the joke with.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bit.
Oh my gosh.
The milk. The milk. The milk. The milk. The milk.
Axel, I'm gonna have to raise the minimum to like 5 bits. Maybe like no more singular bits. You have too much power. Too much power. All right. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Welcome back, Cameron. That is true. That's true.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. Worth it.
Worth it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Make a video showing those things off. Oh yeah, that's right. Father leaves to get milk and never comes back. Let's see. Here's the difference. I came back. It was only 6 weeks, and I came back. So, you know. Anywho. All right. So, yes. So here's what we got. Here's what we got. We have basically, I believe, surprisingly, somehow got the mini boss working. I know for anyone that is just now tuning in to the stream and has been here in past streams of me ripping my hair out. Oh my gosh. Actually, here's a good test. Can we actually leave and have everything? Okay, well, there we go. That's good to know. See, it's things like that. Actually, wait. So if I leave and I come back, is it going to do that again? It doesn't. All right. So I don't know what the freak that bug is, where just every now and then it like draws the cards, instantly flips the first card and attacks, and I don't know what that is. That is, I think, the only bug that I cannot figure out. I have no idea what's happening there. But for everything else, we can stand. The monster will then flip, draw. What was that? What? I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. I spoke too soon. Okay. All right. Okay, so besides that, everything is great. Everything's flawless. Nothing is wrong with this mini boss at all. Okay. See, there we go. That's good. And then I draw again, and I've got 13. I draw again, now I've got 20, and then I stand, and then they're at 12, 22. Oh, yeah. And then I'm at 12, and then I stand here at 12, and they're got 20, and then they would lose. I mean, they win, and I lose, and yeah. So, I mean, it's like, it is more... It's more there than it has ever been. Like, the other 2 times that I've tried to make the mini-boss, it has been so buggy and so broken that I'm just like, I don't know. And so I'm actually kind of floored the fact that it's actually this close to working. There's a couple bugs, a couple kinks. We're going to work those out. It's going to be all right. It's going to be fine. I can handle 1 or 2 bugs or kinks. Like, I can handle that. Like, that card not disappearing. I just need to look into why card number 3 is not being removed. In which case is that? Because there's like 5 different cases of the cards being there, which basically is, am I winning? Am I losing? Like, did I bust? Did the monster get a blackjack, or did I get a blackjack? Like, something like that. It's like 5-ish instances. And some of them refer to the same functions, others refer to other ones. And so I just need to find that one other one that's referring to something that is not moving or erasing card number 3. That one's easy enough to do. That one I can wrap my head around and be like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like that. I don't know why it's doing that. But aside from that, okay, well, there we go. All right. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. See, but then that got rid of it properly. So that's where I'm like, there's something else going on where card number, yeah, all of that is fine. Oh, you know what I'm noticing? Okay, that was weird. Anyway, yeah, so we are definitely more there than we have ever been. We're so close to then be able to say, mini boss, good to go, we're done, everything's great. Yeah. I can actually feel like we're gonna get it done. Is it gonna happen? It better. 3rd time's the charm, right? That is the saying, 3rd time is the charm. Mutation of Voice says, text-to-speech tariff. Exactly, I'm about to impose some tariffs on my text-to-speech. It's gonna be going up by, what would that be? 400%? Right, if I put the minimum to 5, 400% increase. One plus 400%. Yeah. All right. It's so late. I can't do math. I can't do math in my head. Lazarla's back. Welcome back, Lazarla. You're back just in time for me to say goodbye. Because it is getting late and my brain is just not having it right now. So, it's not good. Not good. But I'm feeling less defeated than we have the past couple streams because we actually got most of this working. Like, look at that. The monster won and he actually attacked. I can now stand again and he's at 18 and so he attacks and I'm at 18 again. Yeah. And then I win. So anyway, I know, I'm sorry, Lazarla. I am so sorry. To be fair, we have been at this for 4 hours, so, you know. But if you've been busy, if you've got stuff going on, that is totally understandable. Totally fine. Don't feel like you have to be here. I'm glad that you're here. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want you to feel bad or be sad. So, anyway.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. He may tariff my TTS, but he'll always support him with bits.
Axel, you're the real one. You are the real one. Anyway, well, Wait a minute. Oh no. Jerry says, I wrote a message on your recent devlog. Some random dev commented and I asked him if he knew how to do a conveyor belt in RPG Maker. I feel like some random dude will probably know way better on how to make a conveyor belt. He is much better at RPG Maker than I am. So he may actually have a really good solution. My solution would be brute force it. He could probably write a JavaScript plugin that would be like 50 lines of code and it would be like, there you go, there's a conveyor belt. Actually, I almost wonder if there's maybe a plugin for that. I'd have to actually look for that. Anyway, who knows? He may know. Yeah. Anyway, well, I think we're gonna call it there. It has been an absolute blast hanging out with everybody, actually getting the mini boss mostly done. I'm very happy with that. So next stream we'll just be working out just those last few bugs, and then we can move on. We can finally move on. We can actually get the loop of the dungeon working. We'll be able to kill the mini boss, exit out the door, and we'll actually be able to loop through the dungeon, move to the next floor, all that good stuff. And then after that, we'll be able to make the town, make the people, start getting quests and all this stuff. And oh, it should be so much better. Should be so much better. We'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Flesh just says it is good that you figured out the boss UI design. Yes, it was. Yeah, we would not have been able to get to this far if we hadn't redesigned the UI. Now I just need to actually have competent looking mini bosses and not MS Paint looking nightmarish ghouls. We'll get there. We will get there. So, all right. Well, Zarla went through 2 hours of YouTube Shorts. Yeah, plugins, absolutely fantastic. 'Twas nice being here. Did nice work on my game. Lock during your stream. Nice atmosphere here. Thank you, Prostro. I appreciate you being here. Glad that you had some good progress done on yours. Have a good day / eve. I appreciate that. I will definitely have a fantastic evening. It is, well, it's actually technically, I guess, kind of morning here. It's now a little after midnight, so, and everyone else as well. Perfect. Well, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic evening. I'm going to very seamlessly move up here to make it look like I'm just ready to go with the transition. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good evening, a good day, good morning, wherever you may be in this world. And I will see you all in the next stream on Sunday. Yep, Tuesday. See you then. Okay, bye.
Axel_Benedict shared 1 bits. 07 Moonman.